practices and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve
KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Ajna Chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha Mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udana. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye. your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest, and with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left, and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ अप उपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Savitri Asana. Now place your hands flat on the knees as you keep the right heel against the perineum with the left foot on top. Fix your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel, hold your breath and visualize the fire in your navel rising up your spine.
जीमणो पग मोड़ी पगथली की माहिली कोरे.
Now shift your gaze to the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana too.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेत् च वज्रासदं प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनोमस्तथमस्तशक्तम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga Master in Siddhasana too.
योनिस्थानकमधिमूलघटितं सम्पीज्य.
From the same position now, bring the left foot in between the thigh and calf of the right leg and cup your palms on top of the right knee. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space in Brahmasana too.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your hands relaxed on the knees and sit in a relaxed way as you intensely listen for a sound in your right ear, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating your soul in Muktasana too.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवे शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana too.
देसी करीडावा पग की पगथली जेडी बारिला फणादिशि मोड़ी.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and raise the left shoulder to the height of your head. Like a god, visualize yourself with more than one head in Dvishirasana.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Lower the left shoulder and now raise the right shoulder. Again, visualize yourself with more than one head.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Now raise your hands up, place them on top of your head, fingers interlocked. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an alligator in Kumbhirasana.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Place your hands back down on the knees. Sit with your spine straight. Now place your heels underneath the opposite thighs. Sit with your spine straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light in Chakrasana 2.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Now bring your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समगाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः. देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but interlock your fingers in front of your chest in Parusha Mudra. Keep visualizing a swastika in swastikasana 3.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now keep the right foot between the thigh and calf and place the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Gaze the tip of your nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 2.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्य करमुत्साह वीर्यकृत लक्ष्यसन्धान जननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now bring your heels together at the perineum. Sit with your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide and interlace your fingers around the feet. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Siddhi Haritali Asana.
पगतली संपूट करी अंगुल को संपूट करे.
Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close towards your perineum. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Veeravata in Bhattarasana form.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now, sitting on the ground, cross your heels and keep the knees raised. Place the back of your hands on the knees with the palms facing upwards. Stick out your tongue, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Yoga Narasimhasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मयोगनृसिंहकम्.
Now rotate your hands, keep the palms facing downwards on the knees, keep your feet crossed, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize a flock of crows in Kakarupa Skandhasana.
कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्. निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now place your feet flat and uncross the ankles as you keep the knees raised. Sit with the heels close towards the buttocks. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Utkatikasana.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत्. यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now extend your legs in front with the ankles and the toes together. Rest your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda in Dandasana 2.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत्. यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now keeping your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes and bring your forehead to the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. visualize a tank of water in Tataka Mudrasana.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
As you sit with your legs extended straight, keep the hands next to your body on the ground. Press your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground and move your body from side to side. As you visualize yourself as a cradle rocking side to side in Priyankasana.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा.
Now, from the same position, with your legs extended forward, raise your body off the ground and swing back and forth like a cradle in Priyankasana too.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Now sit with your feet flat, your knees bent, and wrap your arms around the knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Yogasana 3.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Next up is Vrishapati Asana. Now place the left heel underneath the left buttock and keep the toes pointing sideways. Stake the right knee over top and keep your hands on top of the knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you experience the energy of a temple inside you. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale in Vrishapati Asana.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
Now, slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with the tips of the right hand fingers. Touch the middle joints of the left hand. And place your hands in your lap. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana.
दायी जंघ परिकरि जीवनो पगदायि पाशति आनी.
Maintain the position. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and place them on your knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize all gods and goddesses pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वाम जंघ अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Now place your hands on the feet and hold on to the feet firmly. Your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दायी जंघ उपरि करि ल्यावे.
Now catch a hold of your big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a fish. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead close to the mat in Machandrasana 3.
जीमनो पगडायी जंघ परिराशे येड़ी गड़ी लगावे.
Keep the right knee on top of the left and rise up. Now bring your right arm up over your shoulder and bring the left arm below. Reach for the opposite hand behind your back. Hold on. If you can reach the opposite hand, that's okay. Just reach as far as possible. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. in Gomukhasana too, as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right heel below the right buttock and stick the left knee over top. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside of you in Vrishabhati Asana on the other side.
जीमना गोडो अग्रकरिडावो पगजी मणि पाशति आनी.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. And now touch the middle joints of your right hand fingers with the fingertips of the left hand. Place your hands in your lap and gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effects of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana on the other side.
दाई जंग परिकरि जीमनो पगदाई पाशति आनी.
Cupping your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Place your hands on the top knee. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Now hold on to your feet firmly. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana on the other side.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे डाई जंग उपरिकरि ल्यावे.
Now hold on to the big toes as you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as a fish. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Marchandasana 3.
जीमनो पगडाई जंग परिराशे येड़ी गड़ी लगावे.
Now rise up with the left knee on top. Raise the left arm over top of the shoulder and bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite hands behind your back if you can as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, as you exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again in Vechaka Kumbhaka in Nidasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now place your left foot flat on the ground in front of you, with the heel touching your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Embody Vida, the state and space of bravery, and Dakshinapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now move your right knee to the side and keep the foot in front, with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap your arms around the raised knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Dakshina Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमणो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखली मा राखी.
Now raise the right knee and sit back down onto the left heel. Keep the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, in Vamapada Dhyasa.
બને પગ ગોઠા નથી વાળીને તેના ફનુગુદાની નીચે.
Now bring the left knee outwards, the left foot in front, with the heel against the perineum. And wrap your arms around the right knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath in Paramashivoham.
જમણો પગનો ઢીચન જમને હાથની કાખલીમાં રાખીએ.
Now place both your feet flat on the ground and bring your right arm around the raised knees. Twist to the side and bring the other arm behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can. Balance in this posture, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Parashasana 2.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now bring the left arm around the knees and the right arm behind your back. Repeat Parashasana on the other side as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now cross your legs behind and sit your perineum onto the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion as you breathe calmly through your nose in Simha Rupakasana.
सीवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Now cross your legs even further and sit in between the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guptasana 2.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now stand on your knees, keep the feet crossed behind, and bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves, with the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering in Viyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई दक्षी पाद के पानी रहावे हणो वाम गोड़ा ढिल्यावे.
Now stand on the knees and cross your hands in front, holding onto opposite elbows. And quickly raise your heels to the buttocks again and again. As you visualize yourself as a deer in Harinasana.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्वनिभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat and bend back. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel. Breathe calmly through your nose in Ushtrasana 3.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. As you bring your legs over top of your shoulders. And raise your feet off the ground, visualizing your legs as flower garlands hanging around you in Mahalasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य
we move on to Ganga Vatarana Karana. Now stand up. From a standing position, keep your toes pointing outwards. Raise your heels and keep your knees bent. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground in Trifataka Mudra with all fingers together except for the ring finger which is bent. Then lower your body down onto your stomach and raise the legs up behind for this posture. Now come to a kneeling position. Now bring your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your head in between the hands. Raise your hips, straighten the legs. Align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up into a headstand. Visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body as you breathe through your nose in Narasana.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels under the buttocks and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Place them on the ground to the right side of your body and bring your head forward and down. Visualize your body being softly purified in Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your hands to the other side of the body. Place them down on the ground. Lower your head down as you repeat Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida. Pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Virasana 3.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place both hands down on the ground and press your entire body up. Bring your forehead down and touch the ground again and again as you visualize yourself as a hawk in Shenasana.
विपरीत नृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and keep your palms flat as you raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Keep the legs as straight as possible. Bring your body into a C shape as you visualize yourself as a peacock. And breathe calmly through your nose in Pincha Mayurasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठ समन्वितम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Tuck your toes with the heels raised and sit down on the heels. Place your hands. Make a fist with your hands and place them on your thighs as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself milking a cow in Godohikasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
Now slowly stand up. Raise your arms up above your head with the hands separated. Raise your chin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana form.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now again, separate your palms, face them up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree in Tadasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોળા રાખીને.
Now extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and swing the hands forward in a circular motion again and again as you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel in Kulala Chakrasana.
हस्तो प्रसार्य भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Keep your spine straight. Cross your hands in front of your chest and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released in Panchasana.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेत् भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपरीयस्तीं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Now lower your heels down. Keep your hands at the side and raise the sole of the left foot against the right knee. Keep your hands at the side. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the moon in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ardha Chandrasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्.
Now bring the left heel towards the opposite hip. Now sit down and stand back up, alternating the sides again and again. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Sankhasana.
तिष्ठन् सन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजगनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
Now raise the left arm over top of your head and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree as you repeat Ardha Tadasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજ પહોળા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે.
Now lower your arm down and step the left foot forward with the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Lean forward and down. Bring the left foot to the inside. Bring the left hand to the inside of the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky and visualize Swamiji as you gaze upwards in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee as you rotate your upper body. Bring the right hand outside of the left foot and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Paridrita Trigunasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now come to the front. Stand on the left knee and extend the right leg back. Extend your arms out the front. Balance on the foot as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot to the front. Keep the hands at the side of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dakshina Padasana.
जेमणे आपनो माहोयते भानी.
Now raise the right foot against the left knee and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
Ardha Vrikshasana e asana ne avantar bhed che.
Now bring the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers and lean forward and down, touching the fingers to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
Nitam bejapad goshti hastabhyam anguliyakam atha kamasanam vakshe kamasangena hetuna.
Now rise up. Slide the right foot onto the knee and squat down, keeping the hands on the respective knees as you bring the hips to the same level as the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana, capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
Ekam padam bhumo nidhaya nitambam janu pradesha anija.
Rise back up. Now, keep the sole of the right foot against the knee and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Bhadasana.
Bane page ubha rahe hunte purna padasana kaha veche.
Now catch your hold of the foot and extend it up towards your head, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji near in a space in Uttita Trivikramasana.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhadgarudam eva cha vatayanam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam.
Now bring the leg behind. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and catch a hold of the foot behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Lord Natharaja, then Natharajasana.
Shalabhasana bhedascha natabherunda namake ganda bherunda sahite shirshdandasanam tatha.
Next up is Latha Vrishchika Karana. Now stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bring the left foot behind towards the buttocks. Raise the right arm and keep the hand by the side of your chest with the fingers pointing upwards. Extend your left arm outwards and slightly up and curl your fingers inwards as you bend the wrists. Now stand straight with the feet together and the hands by the side of your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purna Padasana.
Bane page ubha rahe hunte purna padasan kaha veche.
Now stand tall, raising one arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a Palmira tree in Ardha Thalasana.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने.
Lower your arm down. Now step the right foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravata too.
उत्तान पादम क्रोंचम च मरीचिम वीरभद्रकम नटराजम त्रिकोणम च सुप्तांगुष्ठ प्रसारणे.
Now lean forward and down. Bring the right hand to the inside of the right leg. Raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize Swamiji in a space in Parshvakonasana.
सप्त चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee and rotate your body. Bring the left hand to the outside of the right leg and raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trikonasana.
सप्त चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now rise up. Lean forward as you raise the left leg off the ground. Extend your arms over top of your head and balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana 3.
उत्तान पादम क्रोंचम च मरीचिम वीरभद्रकम.
Now extend the left leg to the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji. Gaze through your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dakshina Padasana.
जे मने आपनो मा होयते भानी.
Now lift the right foot towards the left knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसन ने अवांतर भेद छे.
Now lift the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers outwards and lean forward and down, touching the little fingers to the ground. Gaze to your nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठे हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीजकम अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Now slide the foot onto the knee. Place your hands on the respective knees and squat down. Keep your body elevated above the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana, capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानु प्रदेश आनीज्य द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय.
Rise back up. Bring the foot towards the side of the knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे भूते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now catch a hold of the left foot and extend your leg up towards your head. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise your foot up behind yourself. Now raise your foot up behind your back. Catch a hold of the foot with both hands. As you pull it up, bend your back and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहित शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now turn the toes of the left foot outwards. Bend the left knee. Bring the right foot behind the buttocks. As you bring the left hand to the side of the chest with the fingers pointing up, extend your right hand outwards and up as you bend the wrist in Latha Vrishtika Karma. Now stand on the tips of your toes, cup your hands around the genital region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin in Kalpinasana as you perform Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath.
कृष्ण सहित लिंगम ऊर्मध्ये गाढ़ं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Now spread the legs to the side as far as possible. Lower your body down into a side split and extend your arms out to the side, parallel to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which finds you in Tipakarasana.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now turn your body into a front split. Keep the top of the foot which is behind flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji while you reside in the ultimate posture, Parasana.
वर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाई जाई.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift the front leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep the back leg extended and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the other foot to the front. Bring the other foot to the front. Your hands on the knees. And gaze to the nose. Reside in the ultimate posture and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
पर आसन को गुणचौरसी वायुजायी.
Now again, place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. This time, lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now come to a sitting posture with your legs extended out to the side and the sides split. Now bring your legs to the side and stretch the legs out as far as possible. Rest your hands on the ground in front of you and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Prasaritasana.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
From Prasaritasana, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply again and again in Uttana Padasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your feet as you rest your chin on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Upavista Konasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Catch a hold of opposite big toes in Paramashivoham. Pull the right foot over top of the left arm towards your face. Bend the left elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana 3. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the prana flowing upwards throughout your body.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and place your palms over top of each other. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody Veera, the state and space of bravery in Veerasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते. द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck with the left leg extended forward. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana 2.
एकपादमतो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Hold this posture. Now bend the left leg. Keep the left heel against your perineum. Keep gazing upwards towards your third eye. Visualizing Swamiji in Dakshinapada Shirshasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपर लावीदाकाना.
Now place the hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forwards onto your elbows and extend the left leg back. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now bring the left leg to the front and roll back. Lay down on your back as you hold onto the right foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasa.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Keep the leg behind your neck. Extend your hands below your body with the palms facing down. Lay on your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out to the front. Again, catch a hold of opposite big toes. As you repeat Dhanurasana 3 on the other side, bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the left foot towards your face. Now bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the foot towards your face as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Place your palms over top of each other. Rest them in your lap as you gaze to the nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामदक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the left foot behind your neck as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now bend the right foot. Bring the heel towards your perineum. Maintain your hands in front of your chest, the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vama Parashirasasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपर लाविडा काना.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep the fingers pointing back. Lean forward onto your elbows. Extend the right leg back. Balance on your arms with the leg behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Now extend the right leg forward and lay down on your back. Keep the left leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring your hands down below your body with the palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now free your leg. Lay down on your back and pull your knees to the chest and circle them with your hands. Gaze to the nose. Squeeze your body into a ball and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa in Paryankasana 3.
जानुप्रसारितबाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Now sit up and one by one lift your legs behind your neck and join the soles of the feet as you reach your hands up and join them around the feet in Anjali Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana 2.
दोनों पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Maintain this posture. And now interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shivalinga in Shivalingasana.
दो पाव शीस परि आने फुनी एक जुगति और तहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana 2.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूप स्कन्धासनमनुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेनोरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now keep the soles of the feet together behind your head. Place your right hand on the left shoulder and extend the left arm up towards the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence in Chitrakasana.
प्रथम पगतली संपुट करे. पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now place the left hand on the right shoulder and extend the right arm up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality into existence in Chitrakasana.
प्रथम पगतली संपुट करे. पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now sit and lift both legs behind your head. Cross them behind your head. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to focus on the upward flowing prana in Tatyahara Pranayama in Anindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
With your feet crossed behind your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Pashini Mudrasana.
काण्ठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं सा एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Maintain this posture and now keep your hands in fists and stack one hand over the other as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish in Machandasana form.
बैसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in Dvipara Shirashasana.
वेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपरला विद्या कानाम.
Now hold on to the feet behind your head with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and manifest Garima and feel the weight of your body increasing in Baladhari Asana.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से.
Now roll onto your back and keep your feet behind your head, holding onto the feet with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you in Devasana.
प्रथमे सोदो सोवे सोजी करे काकसी कर गहदोजी.
Now hold your feet from the side with your legs behind your head. Keep the back of your head on the ground Gaze to the tip of the nose and maintain silence externally and internally. Visualize yourself as the source of energy with nutritious vegetation sprouting from your being in Mritika Vanjikasana.
प्रथमसेन सुतो होय ठाने पग ऊंचाय आगने आने.
Now cross your feet behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize an abundance of gold being showered on you in Masakasana.
मसकासन प्रथमे सूधो सैन है करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे.
Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up straight. Keep your back flat and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. In Chakrasana, breathe.
देहातानी आंगल्योठी बेपगाना अंगली पकड़िने.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and place your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tanasana.
पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now keep your elbows on the ground and raise the middle portion of the ground and raise the middle portion of your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, in Trikutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands in towards your shoulders. Keep them flat on the mat and lift your body up. Keep your hands and feet flat on the ground as you visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of a Hindu temple in Chatushpada Pitam. In Chatushpada Pitam.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips up. Your fingers pointing towards your feet. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Purvatanasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Ulpakonasana. Now lay down on your back. Now raise your hips and your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands and separate your legs wide to the side as you bring them down towards your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ulpakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Extend your legs. Now bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Raise your chest up and then extend your legs and your arms forwards and up. And visualize Swamiji in Uttana Padasana too.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place your head on the ground and raise your hips up high. Visualize your body as a bridge in Setubandhanasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Keep the hands flat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Step your feet flat, raise your hips up high, and walk your hands towards the feet as you visualize each of your chakras as a bright light in Chakrasana form.
नोभ्यामारं समागृह्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now bring your hands even closer towards your feet. Hold onto your ankles if you can. Now walk your feet towards your hand and hold onto your ankles if you can. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in Day8 asana.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी सूटे.
Now lay down on your back and lift your legs up high over top of your head. Now as you lay on your back, lift your legs up and bring the toes on the ground over top of your head. Hold on to your feet, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Vichtrakarani.
शैतपश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत्. पादौ दण्डासनौ कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Lower your legs, lay on your back, keep your toes pointing up to the sky. And now bring one thumb towards your nose and bring the other hand down to the hip. Alternate the position of your hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown in Parashvasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय.
Now roll your body to the side. Place the right elbow on the ground and rest your head on the hand. Place the left hand on the thigh and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in Dakshinasana.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धो निधायशः. दक्षं हस्तं च वामान्तो जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands back to the hips. And lift your legs and arms off the ground. Raise your head and chest as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bend your knees. Hold on to the feet and pull them outside the hips. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and really move the prana within your system as you visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्य नामकं मत्स्येन्द्रद्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Now keep pushing the left foot towards the ground as you pull the right foot up towards your head. Visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey in Bherundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring the right foot back down. As you lift the left foot towards your foot, repeat Bherundasana on the other side.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now catch the big toe of one of your feet with thumb, little and ring fingers. Extend the other hand to the front as you alternate the position of your hands again and again. Hold on to the respective big toe. Hold on to the respective big toe again and again in Shakatasya Karana. In Shakatasya Karana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands. Keep the knees bent, the feet raised up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shulasana.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. शूलासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, your toes pointing back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an alligator in Makarasana.
उधा सुईने बाने हाथा माथानी बाने भानी.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your hips up. Bring the legs over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the back of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey in Gandhabhirundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your arms flat on the ground. Again, lift your hips up. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the pack leader of a hyena pack in Gandhabhirundasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your feet to the ground in front of your face. Keep visualizing yourself as a hyena pack leader in Gandhabhirundasana 3.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now raise your feet up, straighten the leg, point the toes at a 45-degree angle, and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana 2.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your legs flat on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Now, as you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the shoulders, tuck your toes, and just ever so slightly lift your body off the ground. Keep it completely straight as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a wooden stick or staff in Chaturanga Dandasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels and lean forward and down. Hold on to your head with both hands. The elbows at the side of the knees. Touch your knees with your chin. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you forcefully pull the apana vayu upwards within your body, visualizing yourself having no karma at all in Niranjana Karmasana.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत्.
Now rise up. Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift the legs off the ground. Extend the legs straight. Be completely parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Samana Kumbhaka. Without inhaling or exhaling, hold the prana in your navel region in Danda Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Lower your body down.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Settle down. Now, place the left hand on the ground. Hold the left wrist with the right hand. And again, extend your legs back. Balance on your arm with the elbow at the navel region. In Pangu Mayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Now, bring the right foot outside the hip and bring the left foot to the right side of the groin against your thigh. Hold on to the right foot with your hand. and gaze to the nose as you visualize Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, engaging Mahamudravanda in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now take the left foot and pull it towards the left armpit. Hold the foot with both hands and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to the left foot. Bring the right hand outside the left thigh and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars. Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Untwist your spine. And now lift the left foot up against your chest as you place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चाद् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Keep the sole of your left foot against your chest. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack. Gaze to your nose and Bhairo Asana 2.
मूलद्वारिटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now move the right foot to the outside of the left hip. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring your left arm around the raised knee and behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top of the left side. Hold on to the left foot with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Goddess Saraswati as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now lift the right foot towards the right armpit. Hold it with both hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the right arm behind your back. Catch a hold of the right foot and place the left hand outside of the right thigh to twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Lord Murugan in Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now lift the right foot to the left chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody Vida, the space and state of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेद् ऊरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack in Bhairava-asana.
मूलद्वारटिकबैदिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now lower your hands down. Bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip. Place the right foot flat on the ground. Bring the right arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Badhamatsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the toes. Push the knees to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swami in your inner space. And hold your breath. Hold the air inside and visualize the presence of Vayu inside and outside your body in Santa Kumbhaka, in Baddha Konasana.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place the right hand on top of the heels and place the left hand on top of the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vajrasana 5.
वृषणानीनी चे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा.
Now raise your heels up and turn your feet inwards to sit down on the heels with the toes pointing back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you perform Santa Kumbhaka. Hold the breath and visualize the prana inside and outside your body in Yonyasana.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्श्वलिङ्गतः आनीय पादतलो संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
From the same position. Now firmly hold your heels with your hands. Gaze to the third eye. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana Vajrasana.
वृषणनीनी चे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा पगनी.
Now bring your hands behind the back.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as the Guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dastaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachamana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udani of water. Om Vidyadatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udani of water. Om Shivadatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. To the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some Akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra.
Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadhanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye.
Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hamdanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripyanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripyanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripyanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasutamanvandare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Neroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Tulamase Krishna Pakshe Ekadashyam Shubhadito Sthiravatarayuktaayam Uttara Phalguni Nakshatra Vishkambha Yoga Bhavavarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Shri KAILASA Unnatadvada Shanta Shyamala Pitha Rudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Visruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankata Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramadagala Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaj Guru Shabana Shakyadi Mahandagara Nivarana Jnana Banu Vikshana Narhara Tajo Chetana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samay Katre
सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणरुद्र महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विलोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
Rinse your hand with the of water. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra.
ओम आगमार्थं देवानां गमनार्थं राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः।
Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the Ansak perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridayih Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvanchadīpārtam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahadatvanirganta Vayutatvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Nrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastada Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidhamtada Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tata Amohagadam Pancha Adveshakshobhakau Tata Amasaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadasair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paradikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Viddhistada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakarayave Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Devas Svabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me sapalam janma jivanam sapala kriyaha Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam
ॐ यद्भक्तिलेशसम्पर्कात् परमानन्दसम्प्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पयेत् ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya
ॐ दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं ग्रहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam
ॐ मन्दाकिन्यासु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय
Swaswatha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine bread. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and put it on Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
मधुपर्कः ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
Next is the offering of Gandhataya, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam
ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water with a sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so.
स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानियोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Nidagukyoru Tejase Niravarana Vignaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam
Om Swabandharangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha
Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha Maya niveditan gandhan pratigrikhya vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Guramanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Next is the offering of the Bilba Patram, the offering of the Bilba leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilba leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilba leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. tulasi patram.
Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varanamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha.
Om Hrim idam sachandana tulasi patram sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaham
Om Vanaspatiratho Divyo Gandhadhyasmanoharah Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrishyataam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha
Om Suprakaso Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapaha Sabhakyabhyantar Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrishyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam
Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Soparna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
Next is the offering of the Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om
Samastareva Devesha Sarvatritikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
Next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Now, please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so.
आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्याय ददे इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारग्निरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति पूर्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः। Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate super consciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururadneti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramaspadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamastyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Sadlikaranam. Om Hahasraye Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate. Om Ham Shivadanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Bhavadevukyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaye Namaha. Om Him Shridhaye Namaha. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Om Hahasraye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshane. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Bhavadevukyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaye Namaha. Om Him Shridhaye Swaha. Om Hum Shikaye Vashate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Hahasraye Phate. Om Hahasraye Hum Phate. Om Hahasraye Phate. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanyargya Sthapana. Om 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 Hahasraye Phate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. We'll now perform the Dhyanam and the Avahanam. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Lalate Tripundri Nidilakasturi Tilakaha. Spuranmaladhara Spuridagadigopi Navasanaha. Tadhano Dustaram Shridipanirajam Shashikalam. Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate. Induni Bhapanchamukhastadashayuktam. Shulamargatankam Sivadrama Vayamsyat. Pashavaradankushmanijwala Lavami. Shvetakamarasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Stapana Sannidhana Nishchura Mudram Pradarshya. Astraya Umpati Kalaganti Mudram Pradarshya. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Tilinga Mudram Namaskara Mudram. Om Haim Kavachayam Nityamukhan Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivaya Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyatmanargyam Dattva. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Snananandaramachanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Astra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Kundan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumachurnam Samarpayami. Pushpai Pujayami. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. ओम सर्वाय देवाय नमः। सर्वस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम ईशानाय देवाय नमः। ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम पशुपते देवाय नमः। पशुपते देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम उग्राय देवाय नमः। उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम रुद्राय देवाय नमः। रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम भीमाय देवाय नमः। भीमस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम महतेर्देवाय नमः। महतो देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि। ओम सहस्राय नमः। अथ धूपः। ओम सहस्राय फट्। ओम हां दयाय नमः। ओम धूरधिधूरधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वजितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानां तितमं वप्रितमं दुष्टतमं मह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसे भविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य स्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविद्धा शिशम्। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ दीपः। ओम सहस्राय फट्। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपग्निर्मम अशोकसमख्यमावहजीवन जतिशोदिता मानोऽधिगं धीर्जातवेदो गामश्वं जगत् अभिभ्रग्नागैः श्रियामः परिपादय। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं संदर्शयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ओम सहस्राय फट्। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम मध्वातारदाय देवलक्षन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधिमधुमत्पार्थिवं रजः मधुद्योरस्तनः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुंस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः। मधु मधु मधु। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ओम सहस्राय फट्। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सम्राजो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि भवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सभाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं मुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भागिरचन्द्रतारकमेव विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सुन्दर्शयामि। रक्षां धारयामि। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि। Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ हैं कवचाय हुम्। ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट्। ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सतुदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षक्षपे शङ्कर। शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत्। शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु। ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः। आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्। ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Kartikeya Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness, from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated 100
Nithyanandam Paramaspadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, and welcome all of you to today's wonderful and beautiful day of the Paramashivoham. To realize, to be in the state of Paramashivoham, that I am Paramashiva. The whole program is designed for you to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. And this 21-day of program is catered especially for you. So give a full 100%. Give your 100% effort with full involvement. Then, when you give your 100%, Paramashiva gives you the 100%. When you manifest your ultimate reality, Paramashiva gives you the ultimate. So, with this, if you want to share your experience of yoga, you want to share your experience of puja, you can go ahead and start typing. And also, if you want to share as a video, you can also record your video and give us the link. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Manifesting the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. Before that, we'd like to welcome all of you who are here with us. We have Ma Sharmyos Nithyanandam, Ma Nityamirhankara Nithyanandam, Ma Nistegunya Nithyanandam, Ma Abhuritsarupi Nithyanandam, and also person with Chinese character. If you could rename yourself with English character, that will be much easier and readable for us. Thank you. And welcome all of you. So with this, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyan lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the soul, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now. If you haven't yet covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. And let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Understand. You are Paramashiva. Rest everything is delusion. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Rest everything is delusion. To have that intense declaration, intention to manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. In thought arises in you, oh, how can I be Paramashiva? Simply unclutch. Go on unclutching from every single thought. Now visualize Swamiji in your Anand Gandha and invoke his presence in your inner space. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. The image is now being projected on your screen. And let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall into eyes. Now, from this space, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. So requesting everyone, Ma Nirankara, Ma Nityagunya, Ma Abhul Sarupni, Ma Sharma. Let's take a minute and let's start typing. Understand anything that was revealed to you, whether as visuals, image, words, objects, in any form, or you had some experience, you felt something, you can share that as well. Well, we already have one sharing. Ma Nityagunya, Ma Nirhankara shares rainbow colors, green trees, white fence, lake, water, plant, and melon. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Let's give a few moments for others to share. Ma Nityagunya, Ma Abhul Sarupni, Ma Sharma, and all of you, please go ahead and let's share. In a moment, we'll be projecting the image once again on the screen. All right, so let's bring back the image once again on the screen. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a nice beautiful house. You can see a big mirror, circular mirror on the wall. The whole background wall is grayish, dark grayish. You can see the few chairs, couple of chairs, and you can see both sides there are the windows, and the bright sunlight is falling into the room. You can see small tables, wooden furniture. You can see the bed. The color is grayish on the carpet, and you can see the floor as in maroon, little dark in black. So yes, this is the overall image, and you can see a small few pots with a small plants and few pillows. So yes, this is the image that we have suggested. So rainbow colors, green trees, but we don't have the green trees, but we definitely have the green plants for sure. White fence. Well, if you look at the window, this kind because it's kind of on the wall, it can be considered as a fence, a white fence, lake water. We don't see any water in this or water body here. Black and yellow. We definitely have the black, and because the colors are varying, there are various complexions in the color. There is a very tinge of the yellowish as well. Yeah, thank you for sharing.
All right, so with that, we're going to enter into the program for. We're going to enter into the program for today. So thank you for everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. Yes, so the program for today, we will be Ananda Spurna, which is the flowering of the bliss. So we'll have an introduction to the chakras. So we'll go through each individual chakra throughout our system. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the introduction to the chakras. So just before we go through, so the chakras is we're talking about the 7 main chakras, the chakra system that we have starting all the way from the bottom, which is the Muladhara, going up to all the way up to the Swadhisthana, every single chakra. So to start off with, Samji will be giving us an introduction exactly what the chakras are, how they get formed, how they get blocked, unblocked, and so forth. And then we'll go one by one through each of the chakra systems. So let us sit back, relax. Let us give our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals these sacred truths. Let's begin.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullock, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullock, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these 3 people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullock. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow.
little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only worth mentioning things. In most of our life, that is the reason. Born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dragging. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only, dull, dead, dragging. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your job, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Thakur. If you want to become Thakur, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Thakur, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works of the great dancers, when they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practitioners, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately. That they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way. They may not have wealth. They may not have the outer wealth. But they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, the richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like kings. I mean, if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is living in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than like a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not living wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, a Rama, These are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as aircraft. Majority, 90% of us used as a beloved 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna. This 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. Not even, there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know that mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to add. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about the system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this book, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. just at the root of the spinal cord, Mooladhara. The next is Swadhisthana, above the Mooladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipura, and in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi, and between the eyebrows, Anya, top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed, any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always listen, it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the languages there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is an expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Mooladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if you If somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900. Never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting. We are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way or in a luxurious way or an unnecessary way, and the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies, lavishly, you become energy trapped. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like a Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. When you throw a dollar note in the dustbin, when you throw a $100 note in the dustbin, you always think, oh, it's disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like the God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. It's the master key for anahata chakra. Now first you enter into the heart center. It's a master key for anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is in this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way. This way, it is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more open. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens a little more. When the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. the whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will explain what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I have done bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question, can give. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body, one is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is a physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is Anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book, it is very clearly depicted. The three lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage because it is more metaphysic. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear. I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for an ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influenced or it is waited. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated. You feel power or the energy only when you get a confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. parents, good parents, son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect survey from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate and thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love. You adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed every time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call it psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicapped, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people. Everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till that time you get a inspiration, a smile, or a okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle. They just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. And he gives a certificate. A good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till that time, you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anamata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society, no. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good record, so that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me. He went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where all you have failed, where all when you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I'm not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand? You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6% desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will live their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will live their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You shall just come and shake your head. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And back side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will become mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful. Even if you don't know dancing, you will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance is. It is not that dance is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only millionaires. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individual, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, the small understanding you have about this Ananda, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, you will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have question, I tell them at least tell few words. I try to, in my way, I keep the list. People who attend at other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we do not have so much of time. At least few questions, I will try to respond to.
A few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's supporting and we really do
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. See, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven. Oh, oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned. Because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see Nithyananda, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desire should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it is really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, it has got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to see it, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that. So all the 3 has to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally all the 3 monkeys, they got together and they decided, See, this one mango, we three cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one he took the responsibility of pouring water, the next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer, the third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All of you are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months, for more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all three called for a conference, all the three sat together and they started discussing. The first one he told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is growing. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately it's for, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just wait, give little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see what indication we will be doing the same. Just the digging itself will drop them, will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, I have seen many people. As soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you will have one or two pitfall. Then you feel, oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one or two pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling you, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
Kartikeya Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day.
So, what a powerful and wonderful revelation by Swamiji on the chakras. Understand, these are the energy centers. When as Swamiji was revealing, these are the 7 major chakras. Apart from these 7 chakras, also there are the energy meeting points, but these are the major meeting points which we know as the 7 chakras: the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipurika, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Angya, and Sahasrara. Sahasrara is not actually a chakra itself, it's an opening. So, as Swamiji was sharing, how each of these chakras have some emotions associated with it, some engrams associated with it. So, we'll be working on each of these chakras as we go out throughout the program. So, let's get ready to end this beautiful journey where you'll be working on each of the chakras. To understand, disease is only an imbalance in all of these chakras. So any disease you have or you had, it's because of the imbalance of these chakras, because our body and mind are rooted in our inner consciousness.
So with that in mind, let us take a few minutes and we will do a couple of things. So first of all, we'll draw a visual that you can use for the rest of the class for today. Something to keep you reminded of which chakra we are working on, which chakra is which, and so forth. So we'll do two things. First of all, we'll start with a sketch of the human body where you will mark the 7 chakras. And next, the second activity, next to each chakra, we will we'll go through a table, we'll mark what blocks it, what unblocks it, and the powerful cognitions. So to start off with, let us start sketching the human body. We'll display a sketch of the human body for you, and requesting everyone to copy that sketch and to write down against each of these where the chakras are, and where they are located and what they are called. So just sharing that with you now. So yes, these are the 7 chakras. So you can see starting from the bottom, so right at the bottom, we have at the root center, the Muladhara chakra. So that's the root chakra, the root center, just below the where the spinal column ends. So that is the Swadhisthana chakra. Now moving up to the navel center itself, we have the Manipuraka chakra. So that's the Manipuraka chakra. You can see the yellow one moving, third one from the bottom. As we're moving up, we're going to the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center, Anahata chakra. So that's just in the middle of the chest. Moving further up from there, we have the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat chakra. It is situated in the throat center. It is just in the small of the throat. So where you have that that's in like caving of the throat, that is where the Vishuddhi chakra is, the throat chakra. Moving up, in between the eyebrows, also called as the brow center, it is the Anya chakra, the third eye. So just in between the eyebrows is the Anya chakra, the third eye. And moving up to the crown center, Sahasrara chakra, which, as we mentioned, it isn't actually a chakra as such, but more an opening to the cosmos. So that is the Sahasrara chakra, and that is at the crown center, so right at the top most part of your head. So requesting everyone, please take a moment to start sketching this and write against each location the chakra that is associated with it. So we'll give you a few minutes. Please go ahead and sketch.
Now let's enter into the activity where we'll be writing down all the chakras, what blocks them, what unblocks them. The first is the Muladhara Chakra. Muladhara Chakra is blocked because of lust and greed, the fantasies. And when you drop your fantasies and welcome reality, you move from perception to reality. Swadhisthana Chakra is blocked due to fear, especially of the fear of death. Facing fear and facing the death itself unblocks this chakra. So fearlessness is not the absence of the fear, but it is the courage to handle fear. Manipurika gets blocked due to constant worry. It gets unblocked due to when you stop worrying about your worries. And the powerful cognition for the Manipurika chakra is all our worries are nothing but the collection of words in the language that we know. Anahata chakra is blocked because of the seeking attention and love from others. And when you start expressing selfless love without expecting anything in return, that unblocks Anahata chakra. Powerful cognition related to this chakra is responsibility gives you tremendous control over your life and makes you a leader. Next is Vishuddhi chakra gets blocked because of the comparison and jealousy. And it exhibits it when you exhibit our individuality without worrying about others, you unblock this chakra. Powerful cognition is that you are unique. Next is the Angya chakra. When you are serious, when you have ego, this chakra gets blocked. When you bring innocence, you bring simplicity and intelligence by shedding all forms of ego, then you unblock this chakra. The powerful cognition related to this chakra is when you drop your ego and dissolve into the divine. The next is Sahasrara chakra. When you are discontent, whenever discontentment is there within you, you block this chakra. When you bring gratitude within you, you unblock this chakra. When you do not take life for granted and be sensitive and appreciate of everything around you, this is the powerful cognition related to the Sahasrara chakra. So we'll be taking a few minutes to write down this powerful cognition, what blocks, what unblocks these 7 chakras. So let's take a few minutes and let's write down.
Yes, so I hope you got a chance to go through that entire table. We'll write down against each chakra. So you could have you've perhaps written against each of the chakras that we have drawn, you have sketched earlier. So all the blockages, so what blocks the chakras, what unblocks the chakras, and the powerful cognition that are related to each individual one. So you can use that for your future reference. You can have a look, see, just have a look at yourself in terms of how you're feeling, what are you feeling, and if you're feeling that certain chakra is blocked, then just concentrate on that powerful cognition for the chakra itself to unblock it. Now we'll be moving forward. Let's move forward and understand that all emotions like worry, lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, attention need, all of these are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and we create a concept for ourselves. See, we've gone through the concept of the shaft, creating the shaft, and then we start relating with that very concept. So that is the main problem. This is why we have all these issues with all of these emotions.
Nithyananda cleanses and energizes the vital energy centers in your body, which are responsible for swaying emotions and stored negative energy.
Yes, so Nithyananda is the meditation that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has created for us to do. So it's the meditation technique that we can practice every day to liberate us from these issues with the chakras and so much more. So now we're going to move into the power manifestation segment. So today's power manifestation, we have the power of consciousness over matter. So before we go into the power manifestation itself, we will enter into the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, where this power is sourced from, is the proof of the power as per the scriptures, the ancient scriptures. So requesting everyone come to the space of listening. Let us begin with this scriptural reference for manifesting the consciousness over matter power.
Yes, so the scripture reference for manifesting consciousness over matter is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 795, Sutra 120, and the verse goes there. Vachit vastu vinyasya sanay drishti nivartayet tajnana chit sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Parameshwar says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
Yes, so that's the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of consciousness over matter. And we will be starting, see, for this power manifestation, we'll require every single one of you to have a round fruit, preferably if you can have a coconut, that would be ideal. Otherwise, if you don't have a coconut, any round fruit will do. So perhaps you can have an apple or an orange, lemon, anything like that, a peach, anything that is a round fruit that you can use. Meanwhile, just before we move on, into the power manifestation, would just like to welcome some participants that have just recently joined us. We have Ma Nithya Prema, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Ma Sophia, Ma Yingji Ye, Nithyananda, and also Ma Yoga Trinetra Shakti, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. Good to have all of you with us. So, as we mentioned, right now we are moving into the power manifestation, the power of consciousness over matter. So for this, we request everyone to please, first of all, switch on the cameras. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Ma Shamain Muse, Ma Nithya Prema, Ma Nisragonia, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Yoga Trinetra Shakti, and everyone else that is here with us in the Zoom room on two-way, and of course everyone that is following us on YouTube, on the Paramashivoham YouTube channel. Request you to please make sure that you take part in this power manifestation. Requesting everyone please gather a fruit, a round fruit. If you have a coconut, that would be ideal. If you don't have a coconut, any round fruit will do. Orange, lemon, apple, and such. So requesting everyone please gather one of these. Let's get ready for this power manifestation. So to start off with, we'll be holding the fruit or the coconut on the palm of our hands. So first of all, we'll be holding up our palm as such, making sure that the palm is straight. And we'll be just placing the coconut or the fruit onto the palm of our hand. And in this manifestation, we'll just be feeling the vibration. So what we'll be doing is we'll be connecting to the coconut, connecting to the fruit, and just extending. So extending ourselves to understand that we are Paramashiva. All there is energy and consciousness. All there is Paramashiva. So nothing, there is no other. Everything is interconnected, intraconnected. Everything is just an extension of you. It's similar like you have the fingers on your hand. This finger and this finger, they might seem like they're separate entities, but if you go further down to the source, you can see they are connected. Similarly, everything in this cosmos, everything that you see, you can touch, you can smell, everything is related. Everything comes from the source. So it is through this connection to the source that we have access. We can extend ourselves to feel, in this case, the vibration of the fruit that we have on our hand. So we'll be extending ourselves, extending our consciousness to cover this fruit that is in our hand, and we'll be just feeling the vibration in the fruit itself. So requesting everyone to please, once again, if you haven't yet gathered a fruit, please do so quickly. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us first of all connect to the divine in our inner space, our Anandaganda. So we have our Anandaganda. If you go just down the middle of the chest, from the Anahata Chakra, the middle of the chest, going down past the bony structure. So just past the bony structure, we have that first fleshy bit down the center of our body, about the size of a thumb. That is our Anandaganda. That is our inner space. That is where Swamji, that is where Paramashiva resides inside every single one of us. So that is where we connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva, embodiment of Paramashiva on earth, and to Paramashiva himself. So let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space, our Anandaganda, just below the heart center and just above the navel center, in that fleshy area just in between. And once again, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are each independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva. And as such, we are in oneness with and one with Paramashiva. So let us feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva in our inner space, in our Nandagandha. So let us just feel all of that in our Anandagandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us feel ourselves extending our consciousness to the fruit or coconut that we have in our right palm. Let us feel the vibration, feel the subtle movements, the subtle energy movements of the fruit, the coconut on your palm. Just feel it start to vibrate as you're bringing your awareness to it, bringing your consciousness onto the fruit, the coconut that you have in your palm. So let us start chanting the Mahavakya to connect further to Swamiji, to invoke Swamiji's super consciousness, as Swamiji is the manifestation, who is manifesting through us. Let's connect to Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the palm manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start feeling the vibration, extend our consciousness, start feeling the vibration of that fruit, that coconut in your palm. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. If you've closed your eyes, you can slowly open your eyes. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. So we'd like to welcome some more participants that have just joined us. We have Nanda Aya, Nithyananda, welcome, good to have you with us. So we're just in the power manifestation, which is consciousness over matter. And we have myself here, Nithyananda, welcome. And we also have a participant labeled as Zoom. So please rename yourself to your actual name, so we know who you are, we know who we are speaking to. All right, so let us, requesting everyone to please take a moment to share with us as part of this consciousness over matter, feeling the energy in the fruit or the coconut that we had in our palm. How did you go? So Manistra Gunya, if you're there, and Mashame News, Manikya Prema, Margara Swarupini, my Yoga Trinetra Shakti, and everyone that is here with us in the Zoom room, everyone also that is following us on YouTube, on the Paramashivoham YouTube platform. Take a moment and share with us, if you have taken part, what your experience as part of the power manifestation itself. So yes, we are welcoming also. Ma, your label says Zoom. If you could please rename yourself, that would be great, Ma. And would also like to remind everyone, there is no live darshan today, so we don't have. Somji has joined us for the past 17 days, every day live, for the Kartigai Deepam, which that celebration has now finished, has completed. So reminding everyone, there's no darshan, no live darshan, so we won't have Swamiji joining us soon. All right, so if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know. Let us know how you went in terms of feeling the energy of the fruit or the coconut in your palm. What was it that you experienced as part of this power manifestation? Meanwhile, we'll be preparing to move into the next segment in our program for today, which is, see, we have gone through the introduction to the chakras, the chakra system. So Swamiji has beautifully given us the introduction, understanding of what the chakras are, about our body, our system, the different layers of our body that interact and that create the chakras. We've also gone through the chakra system, going through each individual chakra, what is blocking the chakra, what unblocks the chakra, powerful cognitions related to those chakras. So now we'll be starting one by one to go through the individual chakras one by one. As I said, we'll be starting with the Muladhara chakra, which is right at the bottom of your spine, the root chakra, and going up one by one. So we'll be doing that shortly, just after this power manifestation. So, all right, if you are still sharing, so if you have taken part and you are still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready. Let us move into the next segment, which is the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra, which is blocked by greed and lust. So let us begin.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, and one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakras are marked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know the pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Any of you know? He is a rishi, Matsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, the right question. Any man who is within little bit of intelligence will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Matsyayana very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have modernized and I am living in a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity. Electricity means the bioelectricity. He gives that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. Whether when you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up finished our life. We may have done it. Just like an normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Nithyananda says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Nithyananda says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having the right idea, you will be having the right move, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Have you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, we will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question, please raise. Now suddenly we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all ends in pain. All capital letter ALL we can use. All without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exception still need. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand, oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it is little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it is slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of you, of course, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmachari, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image, which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open.
actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, we both are only living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two person, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen, yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I was speaking. If you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother, we keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. About some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the media. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were uncle images. Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally, what happens? Anjaneyya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, we have our own relatives. What happens to the boss asking his employees living according to what he wants to chisel? What about that?
You see, if this, so in the business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your all your chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now, if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me that he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take a photograph when you are angry and keep it in your puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swamiji, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, you have to pay anger. Pay angry. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and worship it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red, and blood started flowing more, and breathing becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with the energy. If we don't fight with the energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him an outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will be disturbing enough. You will give me a right dose. But you will not be that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. in this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want her. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people don't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to this good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Namrala, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him 2 pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the person's answer to your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life, you are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter divinity. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and repeat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. How the life will be. Going and asking a parrot. There are videos here, about how my life will be. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unactivated.
So yes. So as Swamiji was revealing about the Mooladhara Chakra. Mooladhara Chakra has nothing directly related to the sex itself. It is about the image that we carry about the image, the fantasies that we carry. As Swamiji was explained how by age we carry different types of images. When we are till the age of 7, we build the image from the mother and father. Then we take images from the society, and understanding that images that we gather from outside are images that we have gathered that cannot be fulfilled by the other person. It is our image that we have created, fantasies that we have created. Other person cannot fulfill them. So this is what we try to do with the other person, but never happens.
All right, so let us now enter into an internalization exercise. So requesting everyone, please come back on camera, and welcoming everyone that is here with us for this internalization exercise. So we have just gone through the introduction to chakras, and we've gone through the first chakra from the bottom, starting from the bottom, the Muladhara chakra, the root chakra. So now we are going to enter into an internalization exercise. So requesting everyone, let us align our inner and our outer images. So understand, what is our inner image, our outer image? Our inner image is, as Swamiji tells us, it is our vision of ourselves, how we see ourselves. And the outer image is what we portray to others. So let us make 2 columns. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. And down the middle of the paper, so a fresh piece of paper, down the middle of the paper, just put a line, just draw a line all the way down the middle of the paper. So we'll make 2 columns. On the left-hand side, we'll write inner image. On the outer side, we'll write outer image. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper. Let's do this internalization exercise. So on the left-hand side, we'll have inner image. On the right-hand side, we'll have outer image. And now in the first column, so on the left-hand side, make a list of your top 10. So 10 inner images. These are, once again, the beliefs that you have about yourself. So whatever they may be, you might believe about yourself that you are weak. So you would be writing, I am weak, or I am friendly, I am lucky, I am unlucky, whatever it might be. All the beliefs that you have about yourself, write down 10 top inner images, beliefs you have about yourself. So this is on the left-hand side, on the column on the left, the first column. In the right-hand side, the second column, write the corresponding outer image that you project to others. So this is the corresponding for the inner image. It is the outer image you project as a response of the inner image. So if you see yourself as weak, you might project yourself as powerful, as strong to others. If you see yourself as friendly, then you might still want to portray yourself as friendly as opposed to being unfriendly, and so forth. If you see yourself as unlucky, you might want to portray yourself as being lucky. So whatever, for each one of the inner images, write the corresponding outer image that you portray to others, that you project to others. So let us begin. Let us enter into this internalization exercise. So this is the first part of the exercise. We'll be going through some more in a little while. Meanwhile, let us get ready for this exercise. We'll be projecting a screen, a slide for you. So let us enter into this exercise now. Let's begin.
Now let's compare the inner image and the outer image that you have noted down. So compare each of the inner image and compare each of the outer image that you have noted down. And the next step will be, wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and the outer image. What you perceive as you and what you project as you to others. So these are the inner image and the outer image. So choosing the higher ideas from the inner image and the outer image. For example, whenever your outer image is higher than your inner image, then decide to tune your inner image and decide to tune to your outer image. So whenever either if your inner image is higher, then tune your outer image to the inner image. And if your outer image is higher, then tune your inner image to the outer image. Do not reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. So let's take a few minutes and let's enter into this step.
Now let us repeat this for each point. Compare both identities and whatever qualities are best in both, so inner image or outer image, You can draw a star against all the best and select your best qualities, your best image. So if there are some great qualities in your inner image, then you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in the outer image that you project, then you need to raise your inner image to match that which is what you project. Continuously, again and again, tune yourself to your peak image. So let's take a few more minutes and tune ourselves to our peak image. Let's
Now identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacle for most of the people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. So let's take a few minutes and identify the obstacles that stop you and distract you from achieving what you want to be, how you want to be, and who you want to be. Let's continue.
Yes. So authentic thinking, when you start living authenticity, you know your higher peak possibilities. When we are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. So once again, when we are authentic, please make sure that you grasp this correctly. When we are authentic to the current image that we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. So that means we reach our peak possibility. Once we get to that peak possibility, we go higher. We are shown a higher image of ourselves. And when we are authentic to that image, then a higher and higher image is revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities.
Yes. So how to unblock the Muladhara Chakra? So understand, let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding you towards your peak possibility, as we have seen, whether it is in your inner image, whether it is your outer image, always tuning it to the higher image. When you continuously expand to your peak possibility, when you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts, that makes whatever you think into success. Then you have unblocked your Muladhara Chakra.
All right, so now let us move on. So this was the internalization exercise. We're now going to enter into a meditation. So we have gone through the Muladhara Chakra. Let's enter into a meditation, which is a Dukkha Harana meditation. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening once again. Let us get ready and enter into this meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Dukkha Harana meditation. Let's begin.
So this meditation is called Dukkha. This is based from Tantra, from Nithyananda. This meditation is designed. This is especially designed by man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconscious, throw out his reptiles. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes, it is a 3-part 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it a meditation, we can call it a meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people are like, just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to run the study, they have 11 times, 11 days, they will do it with happy. They will even bring some, they will some milk and go on the study there. They will not they will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look deep, the Bandura marks is there. The Bandura marks gets open, what happened? She has really right to duty. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person resonating with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Bandura marks, what will happen? I don't know. We are afraid of the Bandura marks. That is why we never think of meditation. We never think about meditation. It's not the word meditation. Right? So, the word meditation is also too serious. So now we'll go for the technique. The first technique, there is using, which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. That's encouraging using, which will change yourself everything. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3 each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. We are going to deeply and carefully breathe. I will just know I'll do it and show you. Because when the body intelligence aware, the body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as devoutly as possible. Up to level. Up to level. Begin breathing, not up to level. Just begin breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, devoutly breathing. And then, no, just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathing. And people who have got do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But put it whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing, deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your force and energy in your body will start breathing. All the force and energy is stored in your nervous system. Will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called KAILASA. You are supposed to open the seal body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere. In a chaotic way. Just throw your leg, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. But why? That is only word you underline. Do it why? Just make your teeth tense, make your feet tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I'll show you, do it and show you. The first 10 minutes, deep, chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring all your thoughts. You feel like crying, just crying. You feel like screaming, scream. You feel like holding your head, just hold. Allow complete independence. This 10 minutes. Don't control your body. For 10 minutes, only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That's only rule. You are supposed to throw all the things. Become man. In one word, become man. Because we are man inside. Am I right? Already we are man inside. You just take one paper. Today you go on to read the homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all take one paper and sit in your place. Even if you just keep using the mind, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं वादीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Meditation is greatest art, greatest science to make your being beautiful, to make your being blissful. It's not a regular religious belief or a faith system. It is something which can directly touch your life, transform your being, which is practical spiritual life. It's not a belief system. Of course, it is anti-belief. It will make you not to believe anything or anybody. You will be completely independent and individual. As it has become a custom or routine, people understand meditation also as one of the faith or a religious system. No. It will make you religious. That is true. But meditation is not religion. It is practical spiritual system. It's a science to transform your life. What is meditation? Meditation means immediately all of us understand or try to imagine an old man with big beard sitting in the bank of some river, closing his eyes silently, trying to hum small mantras. But that was ancient methods, techniques. Today, if I ask you to sit silently and control your mind, what will be the result? All of you can try a method. Just try to sit and make your mind quite calm, peaceful, blissful. What will be the result? Most of you who tried some ancient traditional meditation techniques or other systems to control your mind will know how futile it is, how disturbing it is. Many people come and report me that Swamiji, if we sit for meditation, we get so many number of thoughts, so much unnecessary thinkings that we don't know from where these things are coming out, from where they are erupting out, from where they are gushing out. We don't know how to control. We don't know what to do. Almost we are mad. We feel that we are mad. There is a small story. Once a man wanted to meditate, went and asked a guru, please give me some mantra that I want to meditate. That guru gave him one mantra and told him, you will achieve your desires by meditating with this mantra, but only one condition, you are not supposed to remember monkey when you start meditating. This man told, okay, oh yes, verily, this is not a big condition, because none of us remember monkey, and he also never remembers monkey, unless he is the devotee of Anjaneya. He is not a devotee and he never remembers also. He came, took his bath and sat for meditation. As soon as he started the mantra, you all can really imagine what would be the first thing which entered in his mind, thought which occurred in his mind. Surely nothing but monkey. Guru has already given an instruction. If you remember monkey, immediately you should take bath once and then you should sit for meditation. As soon as he remembered monkey, he went to take bath. He took bath, came back and sat, started the mantra. Immediately, before his Ishta Devata, he remembered what he is not supposed to remember. Monkey. Again, because he is a man with passions, went to take bath, took bath, came back, sat, started meditating. As fate would have it, again he remembered monkey. This happened some 10 times. 10th time he is going to take bath. When at that time in the bathroom itself, he remembers only monkey, nothing else, nothing but monkey. He feels all over his body, all over the mind, he is completely surrounded by monkey. He started shouting at himself, at others, ran to the master and begged the master, please Guruji, take back your mantra and the monkey both. Leave me alone. This is the condition of a man who tries to meditate, who tries to calm down his mind by the so-called traditional techniques, meditations and methods. At the age of Patanjali, in ancient times, there used to be meditation techniques with which people can directly sit and start meditating. They will become calm, cool, collective, blissful. At that time, man was very simple. Man was nothing but his body. Mind was not so much developed. There is no such thing existed, cerebral layer. Today, the greatest problem, the biggest problem of man is cerebral layer, cerebrality. At that time, in ancient times, those techniques worked out. Those techniques really helped. But today, direct silent sitting methods won't do. They can't be anyway helpful because man has become too complicated. man has become neurotic in modern day. Neurosis has become a normal state of whole humanity. Along with the growth of science and consumeristic society, almost all of us are in the condition of neurosis, neurotic. So, the ancient techniques, the old techniques, which are designed at the age of bullock cart, is not going to help us, as the bullock cart is outdated. The bullock cart age techniques are also outdated. Today, techniques designed at the age of bullock cart, you may be able to have a little bit benefit, no doubt. You will be able to travel, but only in the bullock cart speed, not with the jet speed. But today is jet age. So modern day masters, modern day mystics have designed techniques with which you can travel in a jet speed in your inner space, inner sky, where you can fly yourself from alone to alone. Here is a technique which is called Dukkha Harana, to make you flower, to make bliss, Ananda to flower in you, to transform your being. This technique will help you really to meditate, throwing out your cerebral layer. Let us see what is cerebral layer. Complication in the mind which is created by medias is cerebral layer. Continuously you are bombarded by medias, TV, radio, advertisement boards, hoardings, newspaper, many consumeristic ideas, consumer products are injected in your being. You are hypnotized, you are continuously mesmerized. For example, wherever you turn, a certain product is advertised. Lux is best soap. In book, you read the same thing. In paper, you read the same thing. In TV, you see the same thing. In radio, you hear the same thing. In hoardings also, you see the same thing. Then, naturally, when you go to shop in a half-sleep state, you ask, give me Lux. Just like that, whole your being is completely filled with the cerebral ideas, with the imaginary livings, with a lot of imaginations. Unless you throw out your suppressed desires, suppressed emotions from your being, you can't sit quietly. You can't sit silently. This is the meditation through which I am trying to pull out the insanity in you. I am not trying to force sanity in you. I am trying to bring out, erupt out the insanity in you. Then naturally sanity, bliss will flower, blossom in you. You are already in Nithyananda. You are with Nithyananda. Only thing I have to kill the dukkha. I have to kill the layer of dukkha. I have to cut the layer of dukkha to make you Nithyananda. I have to bring it out, the dukkha which is in you. This technique will help you to kill the dukkha, to throw out the dukkha from you. That is why this is called dukkha harana. This technique will help you to throw out all the suppressed emotions, repressed anger, and cleanse your being, make you well-being. Let us enter into the technique. This is called dukkha harana. Various masters have used this technique using various names. This technique is designed from the message of all the enlightened mystics. First, this technique lasts for 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing, deep breathing with no system, with no regular breathing system. First 10 minutes, you are supposed to breathe chaotically. We start with breathing because breathing is the bridge to universe. Breathing is the system with which you are living. With breathing, you are alive. Your mind and breathing has got a deep relationship between each other. If your mind is calm, your breath also will be slow, steady. If your mind is aggressive, restless, your breath also will be restless. So your breath and mind is very closely connected. Unless you work with your breath, you can't directly work with your mind. So the first 10 minutes, chaotic breathing to create a chaos in your repressed system. You have repressed lot of emotions in you. So when you deeply breathe, all your mental system is completely made alive. Deep, fast breathing will give you more oxygen. When the body gets more oxygen, you become more alive, more vital. Now, as you are only half dead and half alive. You have to be made fully alive, fully awake. So, with the chaotic breathing, with more oxygen in your blood, your cells will get more energy. When your body cells get more energy and alive, the oxygenation helps you to create more body electricity, more bioenergy. So this bioenergy, this body electricity will make you more alive, will melt all the repressed emotions which are in your being like a ice. The cold, frozen ice in your nervous system, the repressed emotions will start melt. The next step, the second step is catharsis. What is meant by catharsis? What is the need of catharsis? Catharsis means throwing out all the poisons in you. If you want to scream, scream. Give complete freedom to your body. Allow whatever expressions. Just scream, shout, roll, sing, dance, jump, make faces. Speak the language which you don't know. If you know Kannada, speak Tamil. If you know Tamil, speak English. Shout like animals. Through this technique, through this catharsis, You will throw out all the repressed emotions, all the suppressed emotional hangovers. You can throw it in the air. You can cleanse yourself. You can cleanse your being by this great meditation technique. Now, for example, in your office or in your place of work, your boss may fire you for some mistake. Your boss may scold you, but you will not be able to fire him back, scold him back. You will become tense. You will be angry. Your body will be active, alive, aggressive to kick him, to beat him. Just like an animal, your body will be releasing an acid, a chemical to react, but you will not be able to react. You are not permitted to react. You will not be able to react. Then what will happen to the chemical? What will happen to the anger energy which is released? You will suppress it. You are going in two-wheeler on the street. In signal you are stopping. Just next to your vehicle, one car comes and stops. As soon as you see the car, you will have one thought, a desire to possess it. You may repress it afterwards, but naturally a desire to possess it. What will happen to these desires which are continuously repressed? Sexually, so much of desires has been repressed, suppressed. What will happen to all these suppressed emotions, suppressed desires? If they are all there in you, how can you sit silently? How can you taste, enjoy the silence, the bliss in you? So throw out all the poisons. Just shout, shake your body, make faces, do whatever you want. Just freak out. By freaking out these 10 minutes, you will be able to see that all the repressions are emptied. You become vacant. All the repressions are thrown out. You are now calm, cool, collected. When the cassette says stop at the 20th minute, stop as you are. If your one leg is raised, if one hand is raised, if your mouth is open, wherever it may be, whatever it may be, the condition, the situation, stop as it is. Become completely frozen statue of ice. When you are completely dynamic, active in the catharsis, from the full activity, if you enter into the complete stop, like a frozen statue, in between the gap, one moment, you will be able to experience the no mind. You will be able to enter the state of meditation. So, stop when the cassette says stop as it is. Next 10 minutes, just sit silently or lie down, relax and be a witness to whatever happens inside and outside your being. First two stages only preparation for meditation. Only the third stage, 10 minutes, is real meditation. When you have cleansed yourself, when you are empty of all the repressions and suppressions, you will see that without your effort, a beautiful silence is flowering in you. A beautiful bliss is happening in you. You don't have to control your mind. You will see that mind is silent by itself. Silence cannot be forced, it can only happen. The last 10 minutes, just relax yourself with a smiling face and blissful mood. This is the key. Silent face and blissful mood. Completely relax. Don't concentrate on anything. Just be aware of whatever happening inside and outside your being. There may be many experiences. You don't have to worry, bother about experiences. Just as you watch TV, as you watch television, movies, layer by layer, film by film, picture by picture, watch your mind, thought by thought. Be completely relaxed. Be completely cool. Be completely collective. Be completely in a state of bliss. This meditation, Dukkha Harana, should be done in the morning. There should be no food taken before the meditation. You should be with empty stomach. Loose white cloths are best. And do it along with this music. 21 days of this meditation will help you to transform yourself. You will feel as if you have taken a psychological bath. You are cleansed completely. Your being itself is reformed, transformed. This meditation will help you a lot to transform yourself. In 21 days, you will be able to taste, you will be able to experience what is Ananda, what is silence in you. So, when you kill the dukkha, Ananda in you automatically, naturally flowers, blossoms, and oozes out a beautiful smell within you and around you. Let you all use this Dukkha Harana meditation technique and kill the dukkhas, go beyond the dukkhas and enter into the blissful state, enter into the bliss and be with Nithyananda. Om
Om
So, Dukkhara meditation, a very powerful, a very intense meditation to remove all the dukkha, suffering from you. That's why the name itself justifies that Dukkharna meditation. Meditation to remove all suffering. With this, we'll be now moving into the power manifestation. So, requesting all of you to have a coconut with you. We'll be entering into the power of consciousness over matter. So, we'll be manifesting the power of feeling the energy, rolling the coconut on the hand. So, requesting once again all of you to please have the coconut with you.
Yes, and if you don't have a coconut, that's okay. You can have any round fruit, any fruit that is round in nature, so that we can have the fruit roll out of our palms. So requesting everyone, please gather a coconut or a round fruit, whichever is available for you. Ideally a coconut, but if that's not possible, any round fruit. Can be an orange, can be an apple, a pear, actually not so much a pear, a peach, a lemon, any round fruit, so that way we'll place it in such a way that it can freely roll out of our palm. So this is the power of consciousness over matter. So requesting everyone please gather and let us know once you have a coconut or a fruit, a round fruit, ready for this power manifestation. Let us know so we can move on to the next. Yes, Ma Young who joined says, I have my linga on my hand. Yes, that's fine, Ma. Thank you. All right, so once you have a coconut, a round fruit, or your linga on your hand, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect deeply to Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So understand our Ananda Gandha is just below the heart center. So you go from the heart center down, straight down the middle. And the moment you go past the bony structure, the fleshy bit just beyond the bony structure, it's about the size of a thumb. So just about this size. That is your Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So if you feel just a couple of inches above the navel center, the navel, and perhaps a couple of inches or so below the heart center as well. That is your Ananda Gandha, also known as your inner space. So understand that this is the space where Swamiji resides in all of us. This is a space where Paramashiva resides in all of us. So requesting everyone, let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space, in our Ananda Gandha. So let us connect deeply. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. And let us feel all of that in our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let's connect deeply from the understanding, the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. There is no other. All there is energy and consciousness, Paramashiva. So everything, we are everything. We are part of everything. We are Paramashiva. So from this understanding, let's connect deeply. Let us extend our consciousness to include the coconut or the fruit in our palm. So we'll hold our palms out as such. We place the coconut on the palm with the round bit this side, so it can freely roll out of our hands. Now it's important that you keep your hand flat. Keep your hand flat so that way it doesn't roll this way or that way by itself. So we'll have the hand flat this way. Let us sit comfortably. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, let us start moving the coconut on our palm. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Have you heard of the word fear stroke? For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say when a flight is caught in turbulence, you get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, in the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant. But from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy. Along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on, different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality.
So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What? What I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Or exam fear? Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiling. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had, whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes. Yes. It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there. The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually inform, we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. Now, that's why in the young age, I've seen in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system. It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kids' mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, hey, sit quiet. Sit. You will hit this wall. You will get hurt. I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West, I saw the beaches. Kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India, we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold. Except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things appears true. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. 3 things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating. Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see, fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. Average, at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? Plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. See, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death. But understand now, scientists are proving you die because of death, of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death, you will have only one fear stroke and leave. That's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy. A direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Katha Upanishad in Vedanta, which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express. Yes, Scott, beautifully. Then? Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which when that feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body. You want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. In a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, see, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably, which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness. Create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke
is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which you can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, that much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
Innumerable situations where stroke can strike. That consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. It's fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is a third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown. It's the fourth layer. These are the 4 major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears, then these 4 layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these 4 layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers, any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. The rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here. Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So, first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you're already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the 4 layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the 4 layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow. Any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
My brother passed away by accident. Elder son. While I was sleeping, I know that somebody is coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I moved myself. There was and this somebody died. Why did he speak to me now? That makes me very fierce and started to shiver. I just ran away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing. No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing. You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day. The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me? Be very clear. God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing. And next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into the room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden. Once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same way. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never, never, never take up any puja as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me. And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing, but never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshina for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? Pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with a love. Then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is Rama, Krishna, Nama. By the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of the 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all the 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotions in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling, and the peak. Intellectual, emotional, and being level. In all the three levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That's why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed, wait 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do. That's all.
Satisfy the mind.
Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I'll tell you drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that. You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it's an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagination. So do visualization, never imagination. Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. Then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have a hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take 1 step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also is negative. You get into the trap of negative. Sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization. That is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you. It makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting. Don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Aramba Soratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day. That's enough. Of course, if you feel, you see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that chakras are open?
The very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom. Just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that's enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You're really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen. in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the 4 layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons. Have you heard of the word fear stroke? For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock,
Kartikeya Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become
Understand, your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people, after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation rises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 or 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will worry, you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. No, outer world things. That is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown. Fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the 4 major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because you need to understand these 4 layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. But when the rape and something happened.
And that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
What about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being?
Afraid.
Yes. Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of God.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown.
Fear of heights, what does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this 4 layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic 4 instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other 3 meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction, you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do that same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, feel, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where all you are caught. You may think, I know what are all my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets clear, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a bed towel, if you twist how it is, your Swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have the fear, will I die once for all? Don't have the fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2, 3 layers only little bit. Some 1 layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time, even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers, losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status, losing your own body, health or some parts of your body are accident, losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones, fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying. Nothing wrong.
Allow everything to happen, everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and to reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke. navel is the source of energy. Because only through navel you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover it, they say. I read in that book, Why God Won't Go Away is a book. It's actually 3 doctors, they did a lot of research on this psychosomatic zone and the mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind? They have done the research with the SPECT scan, what is happening in the brain at the time. More like a neuroscience study. And they published their report. And after that report, they say the students in the medical college signing for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation. Spiritual medications. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for the, before this book, if the signing rate is 10%, after this book they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly organized study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias use, very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, that works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neurosystem, the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We cannot give any logic, but it happens. It's happened.
Are you talking about telepathy or what?
No. All the child. You see, delivery, if you learn, then only it will do.
What age? What age of
You see, below the 7.
Below 7.
Below 7. All the kids. Below 7. After 7 only you get the individual. Below 7, no individual. All the kids. It is stored in the brain. There are few kids who have got the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many kids whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. The corresponding thing happens to the kid. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe. Logically, there is no connection, but they say this is what is truth. After vast research, they say it is true, it is happened. Why? Because the navel center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is navel center, Manipura. From to the navel center, we are related to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes, till we get that connection with the air, with the outer existence. We have a connection with the navel center. Navel center is the center which can give all the 5 energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. All the 5 energies, 5 elements, Panchabhutas, all the 5 energies can be given to us through navel center. Other chakras can receive only 1 or 2 energies, but the navel center can receive all the 5 energies. That is the reason we are connected to mother through navel. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, there is a master key. Let us enter deeply into it. How? You may ask, any worry, you can see the first blow will be for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blow will be for the stomach. Either diarrhea or other indigestion problems. Any worry. We always say, I can't stomach it.
can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then we'll enter into what is depression. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people do beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give few explanation about worry. Anyone? Anybody who can give an explanation about worry?
You know, I lost my money, you know. I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect, you don't want to pay me. Keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. You see,
and also another thing, my son is 31. He don't want to marry. I keep on pushing him.
that is one thing. You see, as soon as he told money, I remember a small story. Once, a man vanished. He got $100 from a man called Ru. He spent it. Then the Ru asked him, "Where is my money?" He borrowed $100 from another Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After a week, the Sikh asked, he borrowed from Ru and gave it to the Sikh. After a month, Ru asked, he borrowed from Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After repeating this for 10 times, he called Ru and Sikh together. Why don't you give me the money after every month by yourself? Keep me out of the scene. So this is one reason.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's something. And then?
But the thing don't go where you expected.
And then, anyone? One more, some more? Some more worries?
Fear. Fear inside
Yeah.
you to prepare for the future.
Insecurity.
Worry about your patients again.
Each one is telling out their worries. You see, whatever he said is only the reason for worries. Now, what he said is the reason for worry. What you said is the cause for worry. Only it's the reason and causes. What is worry itself? Exactly give me the definition. Just give me a clear definition. Any philosopher?
State of disturbed mind.
Okay.
Fear of the future which is not there.
Okay.
Or you process it differently what's happening outside.
You are a philosopher. Processing in a different way what is happening outside. A nice thing, nice way of putting things. Then, because 99% of the worries never become true. Whatever 1% happens true is always good. It's always good. So,
The way how you react to things and the attitude that you have towards anything that
we can react.
Anxiety about something that hasn't happened.
Married, then you will know you do it. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I'm telling you, don't try to answer the worry. I'm not telling you. Don't worry. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one portion. Apprehension of unknown. And here is a good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
It's a disturbance of your mind. Whether it's real or unreal, it's a disturbance of your mind. Thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying, ma, don't worry, ma. If you don't try it, now she has trying something. You are going to give some answer? No, you are. No. Not worry. She's not worry. So all the answers.
Wasted thought energy towards something you have no control.
You see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee, to have a cup of coffee in the early morning, 7 o'clock, every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at the watch, you will have a feeling that you want coffee. When you have a feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for coffee or some routine. Mind gets habituated to have a low energy or to have a shrinking feeling with some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation may not be as deep as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened previously. It may be just reminder of the last situation, but you will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen to you. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which have been affected by virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is disturbed and it is repaired. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. Any of you have seen gramophone record, the old gramophone records? It will repeat the same line. It will never go. Next line. The same line. I went to his estate. Devotee's estate. There I saw the gramophone. And tape was repaired. Then tape means what they put inside.
Record.
That is called record.
Scratched it was scratched.
That is called record. Scratched. And there is a song in Tamil, it means the income is 8 paise and expenditure is 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure at all. It is again depending on the income. It's not going for expenditure at all. So that is a good car for only income. No expenditure.
He might have done it on purpose.
That I don't know. It is the same line. It's not going to the next line. So, then I think you have to do expect. So there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same words is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink. Is what is for you. The continuously the same verse, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and it makes you feel shrunk, even if you don't want it, is what is called worry. We have two things, please understand. We have two things in our life. One is dialogue. When you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else, with volume, it is dialogue. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, all of you are aware. The next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of a river, or on the seashore, or under a tree, or in the swing in your garden. You may be sitting, but your mind will be, tomorrow morning I will go to office and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell the man to wash my car and I will take my
Inner dialogue.
the inner dialogue. What is that's called the term inner dialogue. It's called monologue. Monologue. You see, the speaking to yourself. which you can call as thinking or mind. Any terms you can give, but mind, the word thinking and word mind makes it so big. I don't want to use that word. I am using the word monologue, inner chanting. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all, nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without trying, mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong, major understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as all the thoughts. If you think of the mind is something like all the thoughts together. But actually mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together and then you name that bunch of thoughts as a mind. Then you can never name. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have some individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together and label that as a mind, and then you will decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then you never try. Once you come to the conclusion, how will you try? Once you start believing, how will you try? Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small sticks. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you can simply transform. When you start dealing it as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume, you see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? Am I right? You are controlling it. When you can control with volume, can't you control without volume? You can vary. Only think a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see the logic. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't you control? You can vary. First thing, we have not tried. Next thing, you have tried from the wrong corner. From the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your mind, you look at him as a whole. He is not whole. Never think he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism where to touch, you can simply come over it. The habit. The worrying is a completely habit. It's like a more recorded program. You see, in the starting only, you need some reason to worry. In starting, some reason, something happens outside, you start worrying. After some time, you become such great masters of the art of worrying. You master the art of worrying. After some time, you don't need any reason, outer reason for worrying. You find some reason. Or even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you see, I have seen some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swami, today things are going so well. I think tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Tomorrow something very big is going to happen. We go to the next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to worry. Because the worry becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to worrying. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word, worry, the habit. If you drop H, your bit will be there. If you drop A, bit will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop the I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning, habit. Drop H, your bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the word itself. A beautiful word. Worry becomes just an habit in your system. Worry has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and which gets continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, any, according to the people of the biology, the body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same, almost one and the same. Only mentally we are more, we are something higher than animals. And now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all the activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind we differ, but in the plane of body, we are almost one and the same. If a chimpanzee gets angry, he will simply beat other chimpanzee, or at least a cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. Yeah, you lose job, you lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you can express your anger whenever you want. You cannot completely express it. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger happens to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like an acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter into anger, and you express it, at least you come out of it. The chemical is worked out. When it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura Chakra. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, or the violent suppression of the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, what will happen? The suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed. The depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center which is disturbed by its suppressions and the system of suppressing. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, if you see the kids, you can see a grace in them, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid. Any country, you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even there, kids you see, they have their own grace. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing in the Manipura. They are not collected anything, they are not suppressed anything.
Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or worry is accumulated by the kid. Even if they accumulate, they have a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, if you put him to rest, he will just blabbering. Have you seen? Something like that, he will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse the Manipura. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these 2 days, all the kids they do. Because the system has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you, if you know Yogasana, the major 12 asanas are there. All the 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will be practicing. The Dharmasana, all the asanas, they will be practicing. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or drilling. Have you seen? If you have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, you just drill. The spinning. But the spinning is the greatest meditation in Sufism. They say, when you spin or drill, the energy is centered perfectly. The energy center, the centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the drilling is a meditation technique. But when the child does, we beat him and make him sick. At least Indians. I went to the Santa Cruz beach. I saw small kids. They are just entering into the water and playing. The parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Bella Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let out so many rules and regulations, they will put up. Child will hate the playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anyhow. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. The so-called process, the process of growing, we lose everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever you say as a mind, it's nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. Not even 2-3 words in other languages. Baranana, Kuchundi. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No, Malayalam.
I can understand. I can understand.
That's nothing. I see, if you know even a few words, add in the list.
Okay. I can understand.
Karnataka. Gottilla.
I can understand.
And then Hindi. Thoda. And then Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and you forget all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind? No. Even acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by language. You see the man who doesn't know any language and he acts out. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4-5 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. For you, I am telling for you, if you forget these 4-5 languages, can you say your mind exists? No. Alright, tell me what do you mean exist?
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot have a dialogue with someone.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I am telling you, if you forget 5 languages completely, there is no other thing in our mind except this language.
our mind has nothing else, at least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this five language. Except this language, not for you five, for others their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without that language, it is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy, the Atman. Snow is the thought process, the chattering. If you can break the chattering, if you can break the thought process and the water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside can gush out and energize your field. You are this side and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy gushing towards you. The Manipura also, Manipura is the energy. The suppressions or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system, in the Manipura Chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just gushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult, little difficult, because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, almost a basic loss. Because mind means we are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now I say mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really the loss. The big property is taken from us. But logically, I tell you.
What about people who think before they had any language?
You see, that we cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only the language. Then you try to imagine, they had their own language. Again, when the mind got developed, when an animal has become man, in the process, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening near him, he used to create that sound, and all will understand something frightening thing is happening there. So they will run away. Like that, with the sound, the language was developed. They had their own language. With the sound, they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? The tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed that language is a way of expressing what is in our mind. But now you're saying language is
simply the mind. Because anything in your mind you cannot have without language, without word, without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the verbalizing process is the process which is the uppermost layer of your energy system. You are above the verbalizing process and your energy is below the verbalizing process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
So any logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be there cannot be any logical thinking.
There cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they think more with intelligence, not with intellect. The decisions of the men maybe immediate, they will give an immediate result, but for long run, the decisions of the women are the sharp because they think with intuition.
any decision with intuition and intelligence. Any decision with logic has no intuition. I always seen the decision taken by logic gives immediate result, but for not for long run. Decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason, but you will see, yeah, for a long run, for the whole life, it will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
Swami, to give me some examples. You have it.
See, if you can question me, I am very ready for argument.
I'm just like, figure out in my mind, please give me some examples.
You see, there are few conclusions. I will not be able to give you directly example because of whom I have seen, in what the place I have seen, all those whole examples I may not be able to give. But you take this conclusion and scan your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man is to excel in logic and a great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem. He will convince his wife for half an hour. After the half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. What do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, by intelligence. They don't have thinking. You see, I have always seen women doesn't think much. They get proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Whenever it is necessary, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women are more treated like counselors. Any problem, in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling, and tomorrow morning it will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the intuition awakened is practiced by women. The dark itself is a technique to keep the intuition awakened. Tomorrow we will be using the technique with the dark, with the Anya Chakra. The techniques to keep the intuition awakened is always practiced by women, but you cannot see any women logically. How much you try to convince by logic, nothing like that.
Is it that they think through the heart more?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart, but through.
Are they more emotional?
No. They think through intuition. The Manipura is the center. You see, Manipura is the center, very active in women. That is the reason only women could give birth. And not only that, Manipura is active in women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give a whole body to one more life. For that, by nature, Manipura is strong for women. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in that energy center. So the Manipura of women is more strong. That is the reason. And this, have you seen the intuition counselors? There and that also, women are more successful. Even in India, the Ayurveda Suraran, have you ever heard this? Intuition counseling. Even in that field, women are more successful because Manipura is very strong for women. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer will be very thick. The thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer is high and strong for the women.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we are smarter.
That cannot be the publicity. No, that cannot be the solid reason. No, I want a solid reason.
No, we have intuition that we are going to be enriched in our power by attending your course.
See, in that case, we see logic can play both things. That is not right. I wanted to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I will give you the discourse. By the time I remember, I'll give you the solid examples. It's happened in my. And even if you give one example, that will not be enough. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. If you just go through your thing, you will understand. Whenever a woman decides it's for long run, it is always good for a long run. Because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive immediate. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you by aggressiveness, but outgoing things, she doesn't have. Our system itself, the joy of passiveness, the very system is more passive. Energy is wasted only in aggressiveness.
Okay,
The very system is a passive.
women being nurturing, because they nurture, they have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That is something. Why it happens, how it happens, they ask. I am trying to give them some basic examples. Still now I'm giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources or the books. Only I'm giving the reasons. I'll give you an example and I remember. Manipura is, you see, this basic understanding. The Manipura is the master of intuition, the master of the energy, master of the energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Why the Manipura of the women is so strong. Why the Manipura of the women is so strong. Now I have to give you some practical example. I'll give you. So whenever you suppress or you put the desires into the system, that goes and gets settled in Manipura like a layer, like one ice layer. Here is a small meditation. As I told you, mind or the layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to gush to the higher zones, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is what is called bladder. This is a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipura, to break the inner chakra, to break the thickest layer of depression. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipura. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your worries and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a big, thick asana or a chair on it and we are sitting on it. They are all just there, bubbling out like a volcano. But we have big seat cushion on that, and above that we sit, and we feel we are comfortable. We are comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see the depressions or the worries coming up. So just throw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound, you feel or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's not, you understand? Just make any sound. It should not be a word, kind word. You see the kids, they make sound, just like any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. He is going to get, I am not making you mad. I am just, see, I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. You understand? Something you commented. Can I hear it? We are going to be happy of hearing this. That is nice. See, when you create sounds which has no words and which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any words flow, or eternal chanting. Any thought comes, just create a sound and throw them out. Just continuously create sound. Only one condition, for this 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you do gap, the mind will start appearing. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create continuously some sound. Can you repeat the same sound? That is not a problem. That is not a problem. You see, if you don't get any sound, but one thing, you should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes, don't allow any thought. Try your best and create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you will remember the man who cheated you. Who is your enemy? The intimate enemy. The intimate enemies and enemies, all these things you will remember it yourself. And all those tears will come up, all these things will happen. You see, tears will come, or the deepest feelings will come, anger will come. Allow everything by words, by some sounds, not the words, some sounds.
Then how does the worry come?
Automatically it will come up, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small words, a broken way. Automatically it will come and just throw them out by a word, by a sound, not by a word, by a sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All your enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, throw all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called, 1 minute, this is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy and make as much of faces as possible. Why no? All your tensions are hidden in the face. You don't know. The grace is lost because of the layers of the tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of this alien photography? They photograph the aura body. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the West also. It is discovered in Russia. They say if you are worrying, if you have a suppressed mood, depressed mood, the aura in the photograph falls only for 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the worries like this, if you shout and finish, throw it away. They say at least 8 inches the aura is seen. 8 inches, the Korean photography. Any of you have heard of Korean photography? Not even one? You have heard of the Korean photography? Have you seen any photographs? They have photographed ghosts, they have photographed angels, they have photographed when the man becomes possessive. What happens? All those things are photographed. And they prove how a spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. A man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen and the silver cord means even after the cutting the navel cord or the umbilical cord, a certain connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child. You feel you are something special, you are attended, you are cared, you also told the right word, you are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times Sometimes you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah. Especially in American society.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two. That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
The expectations also matter. The expectations, with or without expectations.
Without expectation, it cannot happen. Without expectation, only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's the truth. So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
The depth of expectation. Or the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only two things, expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Then you don't have love. See, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say, I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course. That is why you are not experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more?
I didn't. No.
You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, that Swami from Bangalore came. Yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand. If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. if it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that is more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart. Whenever you are given care, you say, you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say, you are loving. Heart center, the Anagata Chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anagata Chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anagata Chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical, it is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anagata Chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens. Whenever you ask for the attention of the others, this gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anagata Chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face, whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. Even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for others' certificate. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service. I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. The West, I saw even many houses I saw, they put that good wife, good husband, good parents. Actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents, husbands give for wives, and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time, if somebody doesn't give you certificate or recognition, if nobody recognizes you, you feel lonely. You feel lonely. We are continuously afraid of loneliness. Loneliness is more or less like a poison for us. Your ego is alive only when the others exist. You are a good person only in front of so many persons, so many people. If nobody is there, if nobody recognizes you, if you are alone, your ego feels hurt because it is not getting pampered. It's not getting boosted. It is just there. Your ego slowly withers away. If you stay alone in your room, there is nobody to praise you. You cannot feel you are a good person. Only with so many others, you can feel you are a good person. Alone, can you feel you are a good person? No, there is no comparison. Your ego doesn't have a base to say you are a good person. Your ego does not have any support. Only in the relationship, ego flourishes. Whether good or bad, it flourishes only in the relationship. In aloneness, ego never flourishes. That is why aloneness is very killing. We are always afraid of aloneness. Aloneness means we feel frightened. We continuously work only for certificates, only for the other signature. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. We have a big notebook. In that we have written, good husband, please sign. Good wife, please sign. Good son, please sign. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. You just expect signature from everyone. Playing with the playing cards, they will build big castles with the just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What do you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not beautiful, we collect every idea. And totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together, we come to an opinion about ourselves from the others' ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. There is a small research done by Chicago University, beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, "No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right." He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, "This is totally arranged." Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist. She said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, You could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arrange some 10 people here there casually to tell, "It seems you are not feeling well." The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have. They will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine. One side, your husband is playing Kathakali music. You go there and do few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music. You jump there and do few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music. Then you do few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music. You jump there and do few rock steps. This side to that side, that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there, here, there, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. Now really, now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear. You are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. See, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity, or your mind will turn towards the maturity. You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them, you cannot move.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again, you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I will give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl, your begging bowl is it's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are a slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment? What is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then, you bend and give your attention to others. Even then, you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand? If you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, he is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I'm not expecting anything, there will be something in the background. Search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love. Chakra is centered in thought. We should think. This chakra blocked because of comparison and jealousy. Opens when you find out your uniqueness, your creativity. You are unique by yourself. When you understand yourself, this chakra opens. The very word means when you grasp this chakra, you want to come back. Teach it beyond purity. Money, name fame, beauty, intelligence, and relationship. Relationship means power. How much people are with you. This 5 things. This is the value of your getting a thing.
Can have long life without
that we can put in any other things to be told on this subject? It's mainly our part, the basic things. Now, anything else you consider on this subject? Now let us have a deep look into these 5 things. Can you say you are richest man? Can you say you are rich man? Yes, I mean you Now can you say you are a rich man? Can you say you are a poor man? We are continuously only either telling that I am poor or I am rich. Telling that I am rich also, we create some more worries that I am not interested. Anyway, what is it? You are either rich man or poor man. Okay. Can you say your name and name? Can you say you don't have any name? We just enter. Can you say you are beautiful? Can you say any of us that I am beautiful? Can you say that I am ugly? No skill. No skill. We are measuring our whole life with scale which is not a skill. Just with some data, some imagination, you are trying to build your life on the false data. Who can be given? Who can be said as a measurement? How can it be said? What is the scale? You go back and say, newspaper, many people just done the issue, read over next page. What can be the scale? Where is the scale? Upanishad says very beautifully. There are 2 types of existence: positive existence, negative existence. Things which are existing positively, which can be handled, this mic, this research, it's existing, you can do something with it. Things which are existing negatively, darkness in the room.
You can't do anything directly in the darkness to remove the darkness. Do you understand? To remove the rose bush, you can do it directly in the rose bush. You can handle the rose bush. You can direct it, remove it. If you want something to be done in the rose bush, you can do it directly. It's positive existence. The darkness in the room, can you remove it? Can you handle it? No. Anybody knows how to handle the darkness? Must be a magician. So two kinds of existence are there. One way which very deeply explains. People are just trying to continuously work with their shadow. With the darkness. You can't do anything directly with darkness. If you want to remove the darkness also, you can't do anything directly because it is not existing. Only if something is existing, you can play, which is not existing. It's a non-existence. Because we use the word darkness, we think that something like darkness is there. It is not darkness, it is lightlessness. Lightlessness. As she said, joylessness is jealousy. Directly you can't do anything. You can't do anything directly with jealousy. Can you directly do anything with darkness? Then if you want to catch your shadow, how long to run? Run and run and run. You won't be able to catch. If you don't bother, just walk in the way. You'll be following. You can't do anything directly with your shadow, with the darkness, because it is not existing positively. So all these problems of comparison they don't have positive existence. You say you can't say that you are rich man. You can't say you are poor man. A long queue is there. You are standing in front of you, crores and crores. Backside you, crores and crores. Infinity and infinity. Same way. In the name of faith. One person, can anybody say that I am the famous man? No. And nobody can say that I don't have any faith. Everybody has got a little. In front, big crowd. Backside also, big crowd. Same beauty. Who can say I am beauty? Anybody? Who want to say it? That is the scale. This side on BQ, and this side on BQ. Next. Intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, intellect. Let me add all those. It's very difficult to live intellectual people. Even for viewers. But we will be very cautious and careful in the story of thriller. They say that I am a fool. I don't have evidence. Nobody. That is the scale. There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghostly phenomenon, Maya. As you say, Yama iti Maya, it is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously compare. Anything, any step, compare. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also. By comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both. Refrigerator and tea. Then the remaining money, then suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what we can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those things along with you. After coming here, you forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For green, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something in reality. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have any pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, pan bush. Never try to be somebody else. If you are able to find out your own inner creativity, inner potentials,
finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared to others. Comparison and jealousy exist because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing with others' life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. Tree, another tree is the same? No. Everything is unique. Why you go for a tree? Even one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will live your own life. You will fulfill your own life. So now, we enter with the technique to find out your own self, to be rooted with existence, to have tune with our being, to discover the core of our being. Clean. Shuddhi means clean. Vishuddhi, beyond clean. It means it is already clean. Only I have made you, I ask you to try not to contaminate for 20 minutes. What is it? Nothing, just sit. I had a few words for ladies. For gents, I will only sit. Sit, that's all. Because it is already completely clean. It is beyond clean. Try it, that is clean. And this chakra is not at all disturbed. Comparison is not some positive thing which is existing very remote. It's negative existence. So if you stop, if you drop, contaminate, immediately this chakra is true. It's Vishuddhi. Ever pure. Karma, akarma, vikarma. Karma means doing. Akarma means not doing. Vikarma means beyond doing and not doing. Shuddhi, Ashuddhi, Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means clean. Ashuddhi means contaminating. Vishuddhi means beyond clean and contaminating. This chakra is eternally pure. Only we are trying to train our best to contaminate it. I ask you to keep quiet this for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. This is the simplest meditation technique. That is why so much complicated. It's very simple thing. Oh, so easy. As I told yesterday. It's a very simple technique. That's why too much. There's been too much complication. Okay. Anyway, but you need to put your sincerity much. Yesterday you were shouting, screaming, you need to do many things. But today techniques, very silent, very deeper prayer. For that, don't think that these techniques are Much less these techniques are the real techniques. You need to put your sincerity. Yesterday you are prepared to put your sincerity. Only today you are putting your sincerity. So this technique is something to do with singing. Yes, you don't have to take seriously, but put sincere effort. This technique is something to do with singing. Singing means finding the original source in you. Singing means not expressing, but experiencing. We have come to the Karma Chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed on the top of the head. The Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly thousand. It is not meant that 1,000. Countless is the because are ladies, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. But what life? There are many ways of life. And many religions. We can, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go beyond the years. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide the big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to find it. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nithyananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others. You will be completely yourself. Mulada and Yohan by his master key. Into the chakras, you are not getting the keys, but this key is a master key which can open all the chakras. Even
The Anya Chakras key can open energy. It can open. If you don't take seriously, you will not have a problem, but you will not be having something positive. This key, please be very clear. The Anya Chakras key also master to open, to solve the problems of all the chakras, to clean it. But the Sahasrara key will energize it. So it's an ultimate master. Master for master. It's ultimate master. If you are blissful, not only you will not have an expectation, you will be solving the problem of another, you will see a new energy, you will be living, you will be enjoying the life. You will have something positive also. So another will go by the stage. If you have to live this, where is the person of death here? If you have the deep contentment, where is the person of your death? When he comes, come let us go. Whether you will go first or I will go first. Have you got a place and you are buffalo? You don't have, you can go by our car. Leave your buffalo here, I will give the lift. You can give lift to your mom. If you have the contentment of living, satisfaction, bliss. So that Nithyananda can open Swanishthan also. What is the very word Nithyananda can simply dissolve for it. It can open mind when you are full of ananda. You will not ask any attention from others. You will just give attention, love. You will be radiating love. You will not be taking, you will be giving. Now, two birds are standing in front of each other and asking for rain. Please give some attention. Please give some attention. Instead of that, you will be in a position of giving. You should be your blissful. That is a question of comparison. Compare the others. Only they will tell something, not you will tell. So, you should be also involved by its master key, the energies. And if you are blissful, you cannot take anything seriously. You will not take anything seriously. Your intelligence will be in an ultimate state if you are blissful. Any problem, if you want to solve, most of us have got an idea. Before solving some problems, we go to some temple, do some prayer, do something. Some rituals will be having. I give you a new ritual. Just close your eyes for a few moments and be in a mood of bliss. Just feel that your whole being is smiling. If you feel that your whole being is smiling, you will be really in the mood of bliss. That will awaken your intelligence completely. You will be able to solve any problem with this bliss. So the Anya also can be opened by this master key. One key which can unlock and give all the treasures of all the chakras. If you go back to your house, naturally you will be giving a big discourses about this class. Carry this key with you and share it all. You will give gist of this class. No, it means you are not completely enjoying the class. Just realize that's enough. You will not hear the ananda. You see, from this moment only next moment takes birth. If you realize this moment completely, the next moment will be ananda. If you enjoy Nithyananda, you will be in Nithyananda. You just enjoy the presence of Nithyananda. You will enjoy continuously Nithyananda. So, you will never be missing it. Because from this moment only next moment takes birth. was given to us by the great masters of the world. What more they were given? They were given for our Nithyananda. To be Nithyananda. So now we have to pay our gratitude to them. First, we have to pay gratitude to them that they have taught us to pay gratitude. Next, let us pay gratitude to the whole existence. Even this flower pot has contributed our joy. It has contributed something for our joy for these 2 days. Every day has contributed something or other. So we will pay our gratitude, our love to all of them. What is the way to pay the gratitude to the all masters, great masters? What they wanted us to be with Nithyananda. So let us enjoy, celebrate. That is the way to pay the gratitude. You feel it sitting and meditating, do that. If you feel it singing, do that. If you feel it dancing, do that. If you feel it jumping, do that. Whatever you want, how you will feel blissfully, how you will feel with Nithyananda without touching the other's freedom, without touching the other. Whatever way you want, you express your love and gratitude to the masters. By dancing or willing or whatever way you want. This is the last technique, ultimate technique to make your life happen. Today, we have got a new LSD, law, sing, dance. For Anya laughter, for visually singing, for sex or dancing. Today morning we see we have got a new LSD to be continuously in the Ananda Bodhi, in the state of bliss, love, sing and dance. The Dusha isn't many difference, but nothing compared to this different. I listened to many differences, many sects. It's nothing compared to the Muslim, the Dusha people. Don't bother about who, what, when, why. Osho means Sadhu in Japanese language. This Kirtan is singing out Sadhu. Have your own Sadhu with your mind and pay gratitude to him. Just rejoice this music. By rejoicing this music, surely you will not be contaminated. Don't bother about it. So, it will be a 40 minutes music. A nice music and good Shruti. Words are also very good. It starts with the good Shruti, one song, and there will be 5 minutes gap. In that 5 minutes gap, silently sit. And again, one song, the results. It's a beautiful music. They have selected at least from 100 places. 100 places I have selected this music for this celebration. Many places are listening, but the slowly taking to the up move is just very nice move. Next chakra is Agnya. 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 In Bengali, Bangla pronunciation. What I know, because I read in Bengali. So, Agnya. Bangla pronunciation. So, this chakra gets clogged? This chakra gets clogged because of the seriousness. And how to open this chakra? What I did just now, do it always. Just laugh. Laughter is the key to open this chakra. Have you observed? All of you are very serious. Laugh this chakra. Have you observed? Whenever you think seriously, this place gets simply it is some changes happen. Either this way or this way. But this place will be having a change. Whenever you think seriously, you get headache. And there are few people who only gives headache, never gets. And there are few people, that is exception. But generally, whenever you think seriously anything, whenever you take anything seriously, whenever you analyze anything seriously, you get a headache. You get this Anya Chakra situated in the eyebrows. That is what is called Varanasi. Varanasi means not that it is new to Uttar Pradesh. Many people used to tell that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. I don't think it's a logic. Simply, whomsoever dies in the Varanasi, you get mukti. What is the logic? Then why for tapasya? Then let us all go and live in Varanasi. And one day after we die, then we will get mukti. That cannot be the logic. Varanasi means the place between the Varana and Nasi. Between the eyebrows and nose. Anya Chakra. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Please be very clear. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Not if you die in UP Varanasi. Triputi is a different word. They use the Triputi word to explain Vedantic ideas. Yes, you can use any word also. You can use any word, but the same thing. The place which is centered between the eyebrows and nose. That is what? If you are living in the key to open this chakra is happiness. Just now I am telling you, laughter, happiness. If you are happy, this chakra will be opened. If you die in Varanasi, if you die in happiness, you will be enlightened, you will be mukti, you will be attaining them. Not that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. Of course, Ramakrishna says authoritatively that he has seen that when the people die in UP Varanasi, they get enlightened, they get mukti. So according to the authority of Ramakrishna, I accept and bow down to his words. But logically, I think this can be much more developed interpretation of that word. Because if you simply give this type of music, this type of lazy keys, the people will all go and stay in Varanasi and be lazy and do whatever they want. Yes. Yes, there is every chance in that way also you can improve. Anyhow, the Varanasi. The meditation. I will tell you. So, how this chakra gets locked? By seriousness. All our seriousness is just about sand castles. Sand castles. Is it not? Sand castles. Sand castles. Our whole life, do you think, is there any more value than sand castles? I think even sand castles has got some value. If I compare our whole life with sand castles may go to court and make me condemnation. Huh? Yes, nothing is left. If we compare our life with what? They may go to God's court and tell these human beings, they are claiming their right to be equal to me. How can they be equal to me? All our life, all our worries, all our seriousness is nothing but about sand castles.
one more key word you please write down. The key to unlock this chakra. Whenever you remember, just use this key. All seriousness is sickness. Write down. All seriousness. When I say all, I mean all. All are life. We are working, we are dreaming, we are seriously thinking, doing so many things. What for? Finally, where we end? Where we end? What happens? What is the final conclusion? Result. What is it? What is the result? Can anyone tell? Can anyone tell? Huh?
How enlightened?
Nothing but sandcastles. All our life, finally we will acquire through sandcastles. That is the result. Whenever take anything serious, just remember, through seriousness, nothing can be solved. Yesterday I told you a small incident. That when you two play chess, somebody is a witnesser. Somebody is from outside. You play chess, somebody is witnessing, can give a right solution. Why? Because you are serious. When you are serious, you are sick. So all your sickness originates from seriousness. Now, man who thinks seriously, he never achieves. Man who thinks sincerely only achieves. There is a big difference between seriousness and sincerity. Sincerity, if you have planned sincerely, even if it fails, already I told you, even if it fails, you will not feel that you are cheated. You will not feel you are dejected. You will feel you have done your best. I say from my experience, seriousness never gets associated with sincerity. Seriousness always gets associated with worry. Worry and planning, there are two things. Psychological planning and real planning, there are two things. If you plan something very clearly, you have to plan for tomorrow, what you have to do. In reality, what you have to do, where you have to go, everything you have to plan. Planning. There is nothing wrong. Chronological plan. According to the chronological dates, you will be planning. There is nothing wrong in it. That is called sincerity. But something inside you will see. Postponing the happiness. If I get one house, then I will be happy. When you get the house, you will not be happy as you immediately. If I get tomorrow one refrigerator, I will be happy. When you get the fridge, if I get tomorrow such and such a thing, I will be happy. Just postponing your time, postponing your happiness, postponing your life. Just at present, I will worry and work, be serious. When I get all these things, I will simply relax and I will be happy. The psychological postponing, the psychological worry, the psychological planning, that is what is always associated with seriousness. And sincerity means even when you are working, you will be happy. When the thing comes, you will be more happy. When something else comes, you will be more happy. From ananda to ananda to ananda is what called sincerity. From dukkha to dukkha to dukkha is what called seriousness. Seriousness generates from sickness. Sickness generates from seriousness. Both are father of each other. Seriousness begets sickness begets seriousness. Perfectly. Yes, you can say that here. Yes. Yes. Silence is understood as seriousness. So all seriousness is sickness. How to open this? How to open the chakra? Just laugh whenever you feel even though it is empty. Don't be afraid, you will put it
with asylum. No, there is no need to be afraid at all. Asylum means there are good people. Then in society. Yes. The laughing, taking the things lightly, taking the things happily, will open this chakra. Whenever you remember, just be in a blissful mood. You can bring yourself. Uttare atmanam atmanam avasadaye. You have to bring yourself up by yourself only. Nobody else can do it. Gita says, you have to bring yourself up. It is you to decide whether I will become enemy of myself or whether I will become friend of myself. Gita says, Uttare atmanam atmanam avasadaye. When your consciousness is alert, any problem you can directly look into the problem. Any man who comes and sees can directly look into his problem and give the solution. When he comes and sits in front of you, you will see whether he has come to make a business or cheat. If this consciousness is completely collected and if you are always living in a light mood, you will see the people who are living in a light mood, they always get successful in their life. Serious people never succeed in their life. Even though they may make some money, but they don't feel that they are living their life. They don't feel the fulfillment. They may have fulfilled their house with furniture, but they will not be fulfilling their life with the inner furnitures. So furnish the inner house. Kamarana, yes. Maya Kahana. When you open the third eye, the Maya simply gets burned. Maya means smart. All of Maya is nothing but sex, nothing but Kama. Yes. So you will become Shiva. When you live in a laughing, light mood, you will become Shiva. How to become Shiva? Just laugh. You see what simple means. Really, how to become Shiva? There are many so-called Vedantis continuously chant Shivoham, Shivoham, I am Shiva, I am Shiva. Do you think they will become Shiva? At the most they can become Sava. And they will be like a Shava. That is becoming, they are already being. Their being itself is Shava. How will they become Shiva? If you remember, if you look at Shiva, a real Shiva, the concept of Shiva, so beautifully danced, a continuous dance master, not a Raja, in full Ananda. If you look into the real concept of Shiva, especially in Tantra explains about Shiva, so beautifully enchanting expression, enchanting description given about Shiva. But the so-called Vedantists, some who made him a sannyasi and not a living sannyasi, they have made him such a concept has been made. Shiva looks like almost Shava. Yes. So many things. So many things they say. So many things they say. But a real Shiva will be loving, laughing, light, always full and filled, full of bliss. Anandamaya. Satchidanandamaya. So, if you want to become Shiva, just start laughing. That is the only key to open Anya Chakra. Be in a light mood and start laughing. In Zen Buddhism, anybody comes to the monastery, the first training is they should laugh 3 hours per day. And that's a beautiful story which I would like to tell you. There was a conference of Zen Buddhist monks, a big conference about how to be enlightened, how to get enlightened. There are so many research papers submitted, boring lectures occurred. Small day. One person started giving delivering lecture. Delivered delivered, delivered, delivered. It is continuously happening. Slowly, one by one, started sleeping. Finally, one man was sleeping. Then after finishing his lecture, he told that man, I thank you. That I am happy very much that you are sitting and listening to my lecture so many hours, so much you heard. I am very happy. That person told, no, I am mic person, I want my mic back. I am the owner of the mic. I want my mic back. Please keep that mic. Here you go. So somehow, after that, the person apologizes, the speaker apologizes the man. Apologizes the man who heard. Sorry, I did not bring my watch. I forgot to bring my watch. I do not know how time passed. That's why I am not able to stop the lecture. Then the person told us, and one of the speak, mic told, yes, you have not brought the watch, it's all right. But the calendar was there now. But there was calendar in the hand. I told you. If you have looked at the calendar, so continuously these types of sermons were going on in the conference. So when all the sermon has finished, people are almost bored, tired. Then one Zen monk entered the hall. He is an enlightened man. Today was his discourse, his time, he came and started simply laughing without any reason. Simply started laughing. When the Zen people laugh, they really laugh. They don't laugh like a gentleman. All our laughter is gentlemanly laughter. More than 2 inches, we don't open the mouth. Do we open the mouth more than 3 inches? We never laugh, we only smile. Because ego. If we laugh, we will lose the ego. We will have to keep our personality outside. The child which is inside, the simple person is inside, the innocent man who is inside will come out. We will show you our real face. We don't want to do that. Somebody may exploit. We never want to be simple. We always want to show that I am a big intellectual, knowledgeable man. I am so and so. We cannot drop that post. We cannot drop our tail. Even though we have dropped our tail physically, we cannot drop the tail psychologically. The tail says M-A-B-A, B-A-B-A, so and so, owner of such and such a shop. The tail cannot be dropped. The ego cannot be dropped. That is why we are not able to laugh. But when a real enlightened person laughs, you will see a real child is laughing. You will see as if he is flowering. Not that only his mouth laughs, his whole being will be laughing. His whole body will be laughing. It is recorded in Ramakrishna's life. When he laughs, he will roll on the bed and laugh. He will not laugh simply, he will roll on the bed. Just remember, 50-year-old man rolling on the bed and laughing. How it will look? Ramakrishna's laughter is recorded. He will roll on the bed and laugh. So when the Zen monk really laughed, the laughter was so infectious, people started laughing. The whole group started laughing. The whole group simply because already they were tuned to laughter. When the laughter started, nobody was able to control. Do you think laughter can be controlled? No. It's so infectious. Now simply I am controlling it. Just to finish the discourse. Just to finish this idea. When the whole people started laughing, the whole group felt a new energy. When the master got down from the pedestal, he said, this is my lecture. Really, this is the most helpful lecture. This is the best way to help the people. And there is another thing. Whatever you do will be totally different from whatever enlightened master does. If an enlightened man plucks the flower, that will be totally different. If you pluck the flower, that will be totally different. But in one place, in one thing, an enlightened man and common man meet and merge together, merge with each other, that is laughter. In laughter, there is no difference. Laughter is the highest spiritual quality from my experience. Highest spiritual value is laughter. If you know how to laugh without holding yourself, just laugh with the belly. Don't laugh with mouth, laugh with belly. The great experience. You will feel that you are tremendously elevated. You will feel you are completely whole. You are completely become whole. You are transported to some other planet. The 1 minute there will be no mind. You will be in a state of no mind. In that moment you are enlightened. If you want to be enlightened, just laugh. The moment which you are laughing, you are enlightened. You cannot think. You will have no mind. What is meant by enlightenment? The man who has no mind. If you laugh, you will have no mind. You will be enlightened. Laughter, the greatest way, the Rajapati, which you call the royal road to enlightenment. Laughter, the great key to the enlightenment. If you laugh, even your sickness will fly. You will become healthier. If you don't laugh, even if your health will become. You will fall in sickness, the provocation, existence. Shall we laugh for 2 minutes? Yes, somebody who can give a good laughter can start. And I think electricity can laugh. So, I don't know nobody will laugh. What do you think? So, Ashiktas are out there. Just remember in Ashikta to allow them to live peacefully. You will not laugh. Okay, in your house you try. In your house, ask you go and try. Laugh. There are laughing clubs in Bangalore. I have an idea to create laughter clubs. When we come to the Bangalore, we will create laughter clubs in our ashram. In our ashram, that Day8 ashram, all my 5 brothers, first day routine. Routine starts with the morning laughter. There's a music. Just as if the 10-20 persons are laughing, the cassette is there. Just we play the cassette. Early morning, as soon as you get up. First 10 minutes laughter. It will be practiced. Within few days you will get accustomed. When you start with laughter, your whole day will be full of energy. You will be completely healed. The great key for healing is laughter. So now we will go for a meditation. Now you have seen the idea, the maturity about the 6 chakras. The key is to open the 6 chakras. In one word, somebody asked me, what's your message? Only one word, Anandamadi. I mean, Anandamadi. That's the only thing. We should be blissful. You start living in Ananda. You start living in bliss. That's more than enough. Nothing else is needed. There is anything more needed, nothing else. We do everything just for the sake of bliss. Great King Alexander the Great, came to India. And the bank of Sindhu River, Deputy sannyasi, an old sannyasi. The king actually wanted Hindu sannyasi should come along with him to his place, his kingdom, his country. So, one sannyasi was resting on the bank of the river. The king came and first asked, please you come with me in my country. Sannyasi said, no, I don't know it there. I don't want to. The king knows only his language. He removed the sword from the shield. He showed the sword and then told, Bhagavad Gita said, I will kill you. Then the sannyasi started laughing again. He simply laughed. He gave a good belly laughter and then told, you are a great liar, you can never kill me. I am the Atma, I cannot cut your soul. Nayan Chintanya Shastram, Nayan Narativa Bhava. Gita says, fire cannot burn, weapons cannot pierce me. You cannot kill me. When the king saw such an integrity, anybody will have been shivering in front of open sword. The man who is sannyasi was nobody. But even if he is killed, there is nobody to even ask why he has been killed. Such a man, but speaks with such a courage and boldness in front of open sword. Many of us will speak anything, not in front of open sword. In front of open sword, that also a great king who can do anything. Then the king saw the integrity of Swami Sannyasi, was taken back. And very quickly asked, you are not afraid? I am seeing the first time a man who is not afraid of my sword. Sannyasi was not only not afraid, even his breath did not become faster. Even his breath was calm, quiet, selective, continuous, as it used to. What does the king is asking that? How you were so courageous? You were no fear. What is happening? Some inquiry started. Sannyasi is asking king, what for you are come here to conquer everything? What you are going to do afterwards? I go to the next country and conquer it. Afterwards, I am going to go to Afghan and conquer it. After conquer it, he was continuously telling all my own country's name. Finally, Sannyasi asked, after conquering everything, what will you do? I just rest, relax, enjoy my life. And beautiful. That is what I am doing now. That is the same thing I am doing now. Even without conquering, without having all the trouble which you are undergoing, that is what I am doing. So, all our trials, all our fightings, all our wars, even all our meditation practices are also only towards how to be Ananda, how to attain Ananda. Almost our meditation is nothing but war. Maybe the war is between some two persons. It is between us and us. It is between ourselves and ourselves. So you can use for the first self small letter, and next self capital letter. That's all. It is a war only. All our meditation, all our spiritual practices, whatever we do, not only spiritual, whatever we do in outer world and inner world, all are aimed towards, aimed at Ananda, aimed at how to be happy, how to be blissful.
The question, basically, how to be blissful. I think this is the frequently asked question. How to be happy? How to be blissful? The question which is asked more times than anything else. Ananda is our Gita. It is our own. So how to be happy? You can never answer it. All the answers for the question how to be happy only will be impractical. Because the question is impractical. The question itself is something basically wrong. How to allow the happiness to come out? How you have lost the happiness? That is the right question. How you have lost it? Not how to be happy. You cannot create happiness. You cannot create ananda. Whatever is created will not withstand, will not long last. If it is created, how long is it going to be? How long is it going to be? If ananda is created through outer factors, it is not going to last for so much. It is not going to last. It is going to last only for a few minutes or a few hours. So it is not ananda, it is very dukkha. Because when you stop getting it, immediately dukkha comes. It is way to dukkha, it is not way to ananda, or it is not ananda. So, then what is ananda? The question about ananda can be only one. How you have lost it. That question can be actually answered. How to be, how to attain cannot be, because you are already that. How can you lost it? Only one key, have the key, this key. Guilty consciousness. This is the only one word. All these 6 days lecture, whatever the message, and just putting in few words, you can take the essence of my message. Essence of my message is be blissful. How to get it? That's your guilty consciousness. Guilty consciousness. Whatever we do, either it is good or bad, whatever our life, whatever happens, our mind is so much connected with the idea, with the greedy consciousness. The Sanatana Dharma. It beautifully declares, Amritasya Putra, you are the son of immortality. Our mind so much filled with greedy consciousness. Almost all our problem, all our dukkha, and then you start feeling guilty about it. First you do something, and then you start feeling guilty about it. You will be doing the same mistake. You will be again becoming angry as deeply you feel guilty. If you feel deeply guilty, within few hours you will be getting the same anger. If you feel less guilty, you will be getting angry only after a few days. If you feel more guilty, if you just try to punish your mind, or you just try to instruct your mind that I should not be angry, I should not get anger, I should not. That is the energy which makes the whole samsara chakra to rotate. Please be very clear. Anybody mechanical engineer? Crankshaft. Crankshaft. The engines will be there. The half of the crankshaft movement will be taken care by the piston, and the other half will be taken care by the shaft itself. The shafts won't break. The same way, the samsara chakra also rotates. Half of the samsara chakra is moved by your deed, angry, or your lustful act, or your krodha, or your kama, whatever. The other half is run by guilty consciousness. So the samsara chakra, if you want to stop the samsara chakra, what I mean by samsara chakra is, if you want to stop your dukkha, if you want to drop your dukkha, first drop your guilty consciousness. Yeah. I will study some meditation under you. The sannyasi allowed me, alright, you stay with me. After some 10 to 20 days, that sannyasi came to know that his disciple is not a disciple, he is a thief. He has stolen something somewhere and escaped from there and came and stayed with him. And he is feeding the thief. When the sannyasi came to know that he has fed, he has given food and was giving shelter to a thief, the voice came from heaven and told, "You idiot, I am feeding him for 30 years. You are only feeding for 30 days. Do you feel guilty for that? I am myself feeding him for 30 years. You are fed only for 30 days. You egoistic, you are not worthy for meditation." See the word beautifully. I am accepting. When existence, when the God, when Parashakti can accept us, who are these so-called people, so-called analysis? Do you can't guilty conscious in you? So, whatever the so-called morals, whatever social structures, all these things are, all these rules are created just for the sake of society's smooth running. But we people associate the social laws with our spiritual laws. We get confused. When we get confused with the social laws and spiritual laws, we have a great enemy who is called guilty enters in our being. If the guilty enters into your being, be very clear, dukkha will start 24 hours. There are few people who come to me and say, "Swami, even without any reason, I simply feel depressed always." You know the whole survey is done in internet. What is the greatest disease of this century? What may be? It is not AIDS, it's not cancer, it's not TB, depression. The root cause for the depression is guilty consciousness. We simply confuse the social laws with our spiritual laws. We continuously feel that we have done some sin or we have done some mistake. And especially many people come and tell me that even without reason I am feeling guilty. The reason is, in starting, you feel guilty, looking some reason, having some reason. Afterwards, you try to find some reason to be guilty. It gets reversed. When you start your life, you feel guilty out of some mistake, out of some reason. After some time, you start being guilty and try to pick up some reason. Try to find some reason. So, previously, the things, you learn the art how to be guilty. And whether the reason is there or not, you know how to be. So that is the only state of being you know. When you know that state of being, it is so much invested. When you know only that state of being, so you try to pick up some reason. If you don't get any reason, then you start worrying. No, I have no reason to worry. You start worrying upon the reason that you have no reason. There are many people who always think, you see, there is nothing to worry what to do. There are many people who cannot keep quiet, who cannot keep simply mum. You don't find reason also. They will feel depressed just because they don't find any reason or anything to worry, anything to brood over. if he takes even one ice cream, you immediately start having a cough, cold problem. At least he will have a problem for 10 to 20 days. Even one ice cream is enough. Then I asked him to sit, diagnosed. The energy is perfectly alright. He has no problem in the energy. Then I was talking, I was asking him some more questions. Why? What is the problem? I told him, what do you feel, what do you think when you before taking the ice cream? Then suddenly he remembered something and told him, Swamiji, before taking the ice cream, I always remember that my mother, in young age, she never allowed me to take ice cream. She scolded. That face, the furious face, I remember. My heart, from my mind, I get the instruction, don't take, you will get cold. But somehow, I immediately my mind says, no, that time she told not now. I ate it. After eating the ice cream, I continuously feel guilty. So the guilty is implanted in you at very tender age. All of us, all our personality is almost schizophrenia. They are all schizophrenias. Whatever you do, there are few people, when they enter into some new house, they will calculate whether to put the right leg or left leg. If they put the right leg, immediately they will feel guilty. No, I should have put the left leg. The sadhana. There are many people who calculate. The sadhana is nothing but anything on just something. Sadhana, Jyotisha, all these things are byproducts of big mind. Man, a person with big mind only goes and searches, seeks all these things. How he became weak? How our mind becomes weak? It's nothing but a guilty consciousness. When you start feeling guilty, for example, you become angry. You become angry. If you feel guilty that I should not become angry, see, it is such a big mistake. You are continuously remembering the anger in your consciousness. You are feeling it means that is what is told in Ramayana. Whosoever comes and stands in front of the Vali will get half power. Whosoever comes and stands in front of the Vali, that person's power, half power will go to Vali. Vali will receive half of the energy. Whosoever comes and stands in front of him. That is why Rama came from a distance, from away from a distance. He was not facing him directly, just face. Hiding. Just like the Vali, our anger is also. Our anger is nothing but Vali. If you go and stand in front of him, immediately half of your energy will go to him. We are giving life to anger. Actually, anger has no positive existence. There are two types of existence. One is positive existence, another one is negative existence. This flower is here. It is positive existence. You can show something. It is there. But anger is not like something positive. It is something negative. When you are unaware, anger comes up. Anger comes out. If you are aware, you cannot tell me. When anger comes, just try to be aware. Simply anger will disappear. It means what? Anger is just like a darkness. There is some darkness in the house. Can you say that it is there? Can you say the darkness is there? Can you say it is not there? It is something negative existence. It is not existing positively. To drive if it is positive existence, then you will be able to handle that. If you take one lamp, small lamp to the room, you will see the darkness is simply disappearing. It has no positive existence. the darkness means, it can be defined as a darkness means the exact word you are going. Lightlessness. Absence of light. So only it is a negative existence. Anger is also a negative existence. When you try to fight the negative existence, you are giving life to the negative existence. If you try to catch your shadow, what will happen? If you try to bury your shadow, what will happen? All our trials to win anger is nothing but trying to bury your shadow. It has no positive existence. How can you fight with it? You are the man who is going to be defeated. So the same way, guilty consciousness also has negative existence. With guilty consciousness, we cannot fight. When you are angry, again and again you will take the vow 1,001 times, I will not begin anger again. On this day of time, that day of time, your Guru, whomsoever you get, you can promise on their head that I will not be angry again. If you feel deeply guilty, that's what you will do. You will take promises, vows. I will complete celebrate in future. A man has, we do the de-addiction project in Europe. And in the de-addiction project, de-addiction after the meditation over, they will be asked to promise. The man says, Swamiji, I am promising. I am promising all the time. One man came to us and told me, I have promised everywhere, anywhere, wherever they do this de-addiction course. I go there and make a promise and try to see how long I am able to keep the promise. Only for a few days. All our promises are almost like this only. It may not be 11th time, but 4th time or 5th time. But all our promises, whatever is done out of guilty consciousness, again we have to begin to the same mistake. Because when you feel guilty, you give life to the emotion which you don't want. If you want to forget anger, you are giving life to the anger. Half of your energy goes to you. Just as you are sharing a body. He receives your own energy and fights with you. Then how are you going to win? It is impossible to win. So how to stop giving energy to him? That is the question. How to stop giving energy to dukkha? Only way, stop being guilty. And this ice cream story. If you look into each and every one of your activity, you will find continuously so many people are inside you giving instructions. Your father, your mother, your elder brother, your sister, your teachers, your so-called moralistic swamis, your gurus, all the society will be standing in you and continuously guiding you and giving instructions. Either showing the greed, exploiting your greed, telling that you will go to heaven, or exploiting your fear that you will go to hell. All our life just disappears with the idea of greed and fear. Out of greed or fear, the whole life we are wasting in guilty consciousness. Just today I was talking to Vice Chancellor. I was telling what will I do going to Swarga? And he was very quickly commenting. Swarga is the place for lazy people. There is no work. Actually, if there is something like Swarga, I have not seen it. If there is something like Swarga, I don't think most of us can stay there. Always simply eating some amrita and drinking some somana, suravana, what will you do? And lying down the whole day and roaming about here and there will be nothing. nothing else to do. Anyhow, that's not botheration, even if it is there. But our whole life is just guided by this greed and fear. Out of greed and fear only they put the guilty consciousness, they implant the guilty consciousness. You can just drop this guilty consciousness. You will see that you are jumping out of samsara chakra. You have taken the arm of the energy which used to move the samsara chakra. The arm energy supply has been cut. Then naturally the chakra has to stop. When you stop the energy supply, naturally it has to stop. So, if you want to be non-violent, if you want to drop the anger, first drop the guilty consciousness. Then naturally, your personality will become holistic. You will be integrated. When you are integrated, there is no need for you to practice anything. You will become actually your being will automatically radiate non-violence. There is no need that you should become non-violent. You should practice non-violence. You should drop anger. Simply you will become man of non-violence. Simply you will become a man of ahimsa. Simply you will become a man of no angry. Simply you will become a man of shanta. So the key how to drop the dukkha is nothing but how to drop guilt. First, throw all the voices which is continuously guiding you. That's a beautiful day. One person came to Buddha and asked that I would like to have sannyas, that I would like to receive sannyas from you, initiation from you. Then Buddha told, go and kill your father and mother and come. I will give you sannyas. But he is able to understand what he says. That person asked, please give me more explanation. He told, go and kill your psychological father and mother who are continuously guiding you, who are residing in you and guiding you, who are not allowing you to be mature. Remove them and then come. I will give you some. In all our heart, the whole society is sitting and continuously making us guilt. Anything you do, everything you do, you will feel a deep, tremendous guilty consciousness. Any of you can share any incident which has happened to you in your life, which you feel the guilt. Even if you have looked after perfectly, do you think that she will be alive? Do you think you can keep her till your death? That's all. Nothing else can be done. Then what is the meaning? The looking after perfectly. If you look into that subject, there will be no meaning. Whatever way you look after, even afterwards, also the world will remain. I have not looked after perfectly. We will be having some idea of S33 or some old ancient person's idea that there is some person carrying his father and mother along with him and serving. Some story is written. We will be always continuously comparing. You see, the people who preach these stories, they themselves get caught in that. Small incident in a cave. One journalist, he wants to go to, after his death, he wants to go to heaven. Somehow he died, and then he had been to heaven. The gates of heaven, Saint Peter is standing. He was not allowed inside. He told, Saint Peter told, in heaven we have no news. Everything is same, everybody drinks, eats, sleeps. We have no news. Only some 5-6 journalists are needed. They are already posted. Posting is already filled. We don't require any more journalists. We don't require any more journalists. Please go to hell. Hell is job else only. Otherwise, they create else and find a job. Because they should have some jobs. You don't find a place. You create a place. They create a hell and try to find their job. So the man was asked, you create a job. You can have a job in hell. And Saint Peter told, journalist told, all right, I will go to hell according to his instruction. But give me only one day time, 24 hours time to go around the heaven. I will go around the heaven. Within 24 hours, if I am able to convince some one of your journalists to get transferred to the hell, you give me that post. Otherwise, I will go to hell. Saint Peter thought, all right, after 24 hours, you can give him time. He was given time. He entered the heaven and spread the news that the new magazines, new daily newspaper is going to be started in hell. He spread the news. The journalist knows how to spread the news. He spread the news that there is going to be new journal, new magazine, new daily newspaper in hell. Whomsoever wants job, they can apply. They can go there. And journalist people know how to spread the news reliably. They will not directly give. They will spread the news such a way. Somebody else will go and tell them whom he wants to convey. If I want to convey the news to you, I will not tell directly. I will tell somebody. They will come and tell you. Then you will naturally believe. So in that day, news spread all over the heaven. After 24 hours, he wants to keep his word. He is coming to the gate to leave the heaven. Saint Peter stopped him. No, you cannot go outside. Now here only one journalist, you are that man. All the 8 have escaped. All the 8 have escaped to hell. They are in search of their new job. They have gone to the hell. Now only one journalist we are having. You are that man. We cannot allow you to go there. Then that man who spread this news, he started shouting, no, I also want to go and join the newspaper. I myself want to go and join the daily newspaper. I want to go for that job. Then Peter got very much angry, annoyed. You idiot, you are the man who spread this news, spread this rumor. You are spreading this rumor. Now you are telling you want to go and join there. Then the man beautifully says one word. Yes, at first I only spread this rumor. Then so many people believe there may be some truth in that rumor. I want to verify whether it is truth or rumor. I want to go and see and in hell and find out whether it is real or not. This is the same thing which happens with all so-called preacher and moralistic teachers. If you don't feel confident with your moralistic idea, just make some 10,000 followers. You will feel confident. You see, when so many people believe in my rules, my laws, it must be true. There must be some truth in it. To get your confidence, simply preach that lie. Beautifully Hitler writes in his autobiography, the lie sold 100 times becomes true. The truth told first time is a lie. So just spread something which is impossible. Just preach something, anything with which you don't feel confident. Just preach it for 10,000 people. When 10,000 followers are behind me, naturally you will feel like some confidence. Yes, 10,000 people are believing. They cannot be idiots. They cannot be fools. Now what we are supposed to do? Just testify the philosophy in which you are present. Just see the truth. Even with me, when you listen this story, just see whether I am also creating the same 10,000 people. Just be very clear. Just be with an open eye, with an open mind. See whether I am also creating again the same 10,000. Or I am doing something else. Be very clear. I am giving you the torch. I am giving you the scale to measure me. Be very clear. That is what I am meaning. Actually, whomsoever says it is right. What is asked here, beautiful question. There may be some other Swami telling the same story. Yes, it is right. But take this scale and measure the person who gave this scale also. Who gave this scale? Just measure him also. That is not the thing. There is a beautiful saying. If you sharpen your knife on wood, rubbing it, you can check whether it is sharp or not. In that cutting of the same tree. So you sharpen your intelligence using this idea and check whether it is intelligent or not. Yes, your intelligence with the same tree, nothing wrong. My idea is just get sharpened. Then you can test very, there is nothing wrong. As what you ask is right. Even if I am failure, I will accept honestly that I am failure, but I will never teach that don't have a scale. I always say have a scale. If I am not able to cope up with that scale, then drop me, not the scale. Please be very clear. If you are supposed to drop some one thing, some one time you may get into some contradiction, whether to drop the scale or drop the person. Drop the person, not the scale. Live on principles, not on personality. That is why our Sanatana Dharma, our Vedas are always apaurusha. It is not dependent on a single person. In the same thing, if they prove that there is no such person as Krishna existed on the earth, Hinduism will never get completed. Hinduism will never fall. Because they stand on Gita. Even if Krishna doesn't exist, even if it is proved that there is no such personality called Krishna, the relevance of Gita with our life will not disappear. We will be living following Gita. So live on Gita, not on Krishna. Live on principles, not on personalities. So when I say this story, when I say all these things, take everything and make the principles, try to measure that same person with the principles. Krishna's beauty is he lived according to his Gita. That is the beauty. If you not have lived according to Gita, you will drop Krishna, not Gita. That is why all our Vedas are apaurusha. The Dharma, Sanatana Dharma, which is standing on principles, not on man. That's beautiful thing. Vivekananda says. Many people used to tell Hinduism has no founder. Many people feel that it's a weakness. No, it is our great strength. We have no individual founder. We stand on principles. Even if somebody tomorrow proves that there is no man existed as a Krishna, even if it is true, there is no problem. In the same way, stand with principles, stand with their life, not on personalities. Because you will listen many stories, even after a few years, you will listen many stories about me. You will start creating stories because it is so tasty to create stories. Our tongues are simply aching. If you don't create story, if you go to some Swami and come back, and if you don't tell a beautiful, enchanting story, we feel that we are not satisfied. Tongue is boneless, and not only that, if you go to some Swami and come back, you should create at least few stories. Otherwise, how will you feel? How will you think that you are satisfied? Ananda. That is the way to get Ananda. So, creating stories is the habit of devotees. It is a basic truth. If there is no story, at least try to create something. So don't depend, don't rely on stories. Even with me. When I give you the scale, I say measure me also. Not that measure only others, measure me also. I am also measurable. So, any other question?
Most of the Sikhism, what you are telling, don't depend on personality, depend on teaching.
Sikhism is a byproduct of Sanatana Dharma. Who is
after all Guru Gobind Singh. He is a man of our Sanat, he is a man from Sanatana Dharma. He is a Hindu sannyasi. Guru Granth Sahib is filled with our Sanskrit literature. It is not written by anybody. Any of you know? The Guru Granth Sahib is not written by anybody. It is collected from many books. So, now you come to the point. The same way, there are many people continuously preach many things and try to get a big gathering and one reach the He was talking to me about how they are spreading the message, all these kind of things. I asked him, how do you feel your inner satisfaction? What do you feel about your religion? Your inner satisfaction, not the outer things. Do you feel happy with your ideas? Do you feel happy? Do you feel satisfied with your life? You are steady. When I started, I did not feel so confident. When I see thousands and thousands are following me, I felt so confident. So if the confidence comes from outside, if the confidence comes from others, if the base of the confidence is other, be very clear. Just like have a newspaper or a journalist, we will also be ready one day. So be very clear about the things which you have to work out in your life. If you take up the idea from the so-called Buddhists or this type of preachers who are acting a big crowd, and in India, any idiot can find out disciples. If I have to tell it more boldly, only idiots find disciples. Sorry to tell you. But if you see in a deep way, if you see, look into yourself, look into your being, look into the science of enlightenment. What I said is little harsh, little bold, little open, but truth. Because truth always hurts. Truth always hurts. There is no other way. Truth always hurts. Anyhow. So be very clear, you are not running behind any journalist news. All our life, they are almost running behind some hearsay news. At least from now onwards, start living authoritatively on your own. When you start living guilty, don't feel guilty, don't confess. The idea of confession itself basically nuisance. The idea of confession is basically nuisance. There is no such thing as sin. Only thing that is told to the society. The society may break. Just for that, these people try to keep always this as a secret. But I say, I trust your intelligence. Even there is no such thing as sin. You are not going to simply kill somebody. You have enough intelligence. Only try to awaken your consciousness and intelligence. Try to work everything with intelligence, not with fear, not with greed. Don't bother about the word sin. Vivekananda very beautifully says, to call a man as a sinner is the only sin. There is no such thing as sin. The idea of sin itself is created by the sinners. So there is nothing like sin. So first and last, my word is, come out of this guilty consciousness. You will be a new being. And then, main thing will come the subject. The coming out of guilty consciousness is the whole subject. When you understand that you are feeling guilty because of this reason and that reason, that's enough. The guilty will automatically drop. There is no other need. So, and another next one thing I want to tell you about gratitude. Almost all our life, we pray to God. We pray to God many things. All our life we pray to God. All our life, all our feelings are always, I want this, I want that. Many people pray to God
lottery. I will give you 20 lakhs rupees. I will put 20 lakhs rupees in hundi. If you don't believe me, direct that 20 lakhs yourself and give me only 80 lakhs. All our prayers, almost like this bargain only. Please believe me. I will put 20 lakhs in your hundi. If you don't believe, direct that 20 lakhs and give me only 80 lakhs. Almost all our prayers, all our relation with God, it's only a business. All our religion is only a business. Yesterday, as I told you, there are 2 ways of life. Only 2 ways of life in the whole world. Right side, a big list. What are the things which you have? Things which you have. Left side, make a big list. The things which you don't have. You don't have, you can make a big list. Immediately you will start writing. Starting from Rolls Royce car. And left side, you can have a big list. Starting from your pen, pencil, just you can have a big list. Both are infinite. This side also infinite. And this side also infinite. It is our choice whether to be happy looking at this side or to be sad looking at this side. As a life is only 2. Living can be only in 2 ways. One is looking at this side or one is looking at that side. Dakshinachara or Vamachara. I use the word for this. Right-handed religion, left-handed religion. As the way of life is only 2. Religion is also only 2. There is no other religions. Religions are only 2. One is religion-oriented prayer. The prayer-oriented religions. Religion oriented on prayer. Another one is religion based on meditation. The left-handed religion, people who are continuously asking, who are sad, sorrow, morose, serious, sick, they go on praying, begging, bargaining, business, making business contract with God. Their religion is based, oriented on prayer. The next part, who are continuously happy, blissful, satisfied, contented, based on meditation. There is only 2 kinds of religion in the whole world. All the religions can be classified in these 2 kinds. 2 categories. Is there any one category? All these things you can classify in these 2 levels. In the prayer level or the meditation level. In these 2 levels you can classify all the major religions. The person who are continuously asking, the person is continuously happy. It is our choice whether to look at this side or this side. A man who is meditation oriented will not be prayer oriented. The religion of prayer is for mass. The religion of asking is for mass. The religion of gratitude is for selected few who are enlightened. That is why the religion of meditation, religion of gratitude never spread all over the world. It is very few individuals who feel gratitude to the Parashakti, to the existence. We always pray to God, please give me a ring. We never pay gratitude to God, you have given me finger. We pray to God asking for a ring. Do we pay respect or gratitude to Him that you have given me finger? Do we? Very few. And only one day we try to live without the thumb finger. Only one day, 24 hours we try to live without using this thumb finger. What will be the life? And only one day you try to live without having an eye. Just keep close the eyes and try to live. Have we paid any gratitude to the Parashakti, to the existence? No. But we continuously pray, sometimes it is cold and take a program and pray. Many people do this. But do we pay our gratitude? We simply take it for granted. Whatever he has given, we take it for granted and go for upgrade for something more. There is only two ways of religion and two ways of life. Whether to decide this side or that side is up to you. Whether to follow the side of prayer or follow the side of gratitude, meditation. If you want to have a deep live connection with the reality, with existence, with Parashakti, the only way is having gratitude. Ramakrishna used to tell a beautiful story. One person was accommodated in one big Raja's guest house. And then that man came, the man who is accommodated in the guest house, came and told the Raja, I did not have a light in my house, in my room. The fan was not running. He complained something. Then immediately the Raja told his minister, remove this idiot, remove this fellow. I have given him guest house, that itself is a big thing. But he is asking for all these things, remove him. After a few days, another person came and stayed. He came to the king and told, O king, so beautiful guest house you have given me, so good house, I am very happy. You are helping me in a beautiful way. The king called the minister, told, check whether he has got any problem, go and verify. Clear all the problems. Give him some more comfort. Provide the best possible comfort. Am I right? This is the same thing happens with everything, with existence. When you are loving, flowing, paying the gratitude to the Parashakti, you will see a live connection is happening between you and that Shakti. You all will practice now. When you finish this, you will practice. 5 minutes we will sit and pay gratitude. Pay our gratitude to the Parashakti. Whatsoever he has given. You will feel that tremendous energy flow is starting with you. You will feel that you are fulfilled as if you have reached the end. Because we never did this. We do not know the taste of the gratitude. We do not know the taste of a real prayer. If you want to have a real living connection with existence, never go for praying, go for paying the gratitude. Just give your gratitude. Then you will start having a real live connection. As it happens in the king's story. Are you able to understand the idea of king? So, at least today, now 1 hour, 1.5 hours, we are going to be here. This 1.5 hours, we will forget all our worries. We will forget whatever we don't have. We will not look into the left side. We will look into the right side. Let us decide for this 1.5 hours. Afterwards, it is up to you to decide. Now, at least for my sake, because all these 6 days I have spoken to you all. So just for my sake, let us do this practice as a trial. Of course, there are many questions will arise. If I don't look at all about my needs, what will happen to my family, what will happen to my future, if I don't worry about my worries, what will happen to my wife, what will happen to my... All your questions are there, true, you are worried. But for this, just for this 1.5 hours, you just turn towards my side, keep all these questions aside. If you don't worry this 1.5 hours, do you think that your shop will be closed? Do you think that your business will be collapsed? Do you think that your wife will die? Any of them? If you can give me the 1.5 hours, your life will be disturbed. Anybody is there? No. I think you can give me this 1.5 hours. You can give me now. Anybody who is not able to give? Anybody who says that I won't be able to give? No, everybody can give. So this 1.5 hours, keep aside all these nonsense questions. That if I don't worry about my life, if I don't worry about my wife, what will happen to my future? What will happen to my son? They all will be happy. Do you think that if you die, world will not move? It will move in a better way.
we'll start the next Muladhara Chakra, the root center. This is the energy of pure greed. I can say pure expression. This is the chakra from which the opening starts happening. See, when you wake up from the dream, when the energy gets centered in Muladhara Chakra. Whenever the energy gets centered in Muladhara Chakra, you wake up. If all your energy gets centered, see, one or two thoughts, if it turns and touches the Muladhara, you wake up from ordinary dream. Your whole awareness, if it turns and touches the Muladhara, you wake up from this dream. You can see, that is why whenever you have a very fantasy dream, you will wake up. You think, oh God, such a wonderful dream. Any fantasy dream, you will just wake up. Because the energy has turned and touched the Muladhara Chakra. Same way, you can see in your life, whenever you feel, oh God, this is an ecstasy, too much, something amazing. Those moments, you will see, you will have a clarity, it is not going to be permanent. It is not that only that moment, you are realizing for those few moments, everything is dream. How many of you in the peak ecstasy felt that this is not going to last long? Understand? This is the truth. Whenever your awareness, your energy turns and touches the Muladhara, you will have the experience, whatever you are in is a dream. Whatever you are in is a dream. Master is the ultimate fantasy. All your fantasy, the fulfillment of all your fantasy is a master. Or he is the ultimate nightmare. I can describe in both ways. Whether as a nightmare or as a fantasy, he will wake you up. If you feel I am a fantasy, the path for you is a devotion. Through devotion, you will be liberated. If you feel I am a nightmare, the path for you is a vairagya. Vairagya is the path. Vairagya means the non-attachment. Through that you will be liberated. This is the way you can choose whether to follow the path of devotion or to follow the path of the renunciation. You can choose. Understand, whether it is a deep greed or a deep fear, you will have the clarity that this is not true. You will be awakened. There is an automatic awakening system in you. Just like if the pain is too much, automatically you will fall into coma. You don't have to do anything. If the pain is unbearable, you will just fall into coma. The automatic system is there. Same way, if the suffering or if the conflict with you and what you have created, if it is too much, you will be awakened. This is the science of awakening. Whenever the conflict between you and what you have created is too much, you will be awakened. Whether it is through fantasy or through fear. Whether it is through greed or through fear. In the night, you can see in the dream, whether it is fantasy dream or a nightmare, you will wake up. When that conflict is too much, when the give and take is too much with you and what you expressed. In the nighttime dream is what is you have expressed. Whenever the conflict is too much, you will wake up. Same way, even in this world, whenever you think it is too much of ecstasy, it is too much, unimaginable, if the pure greed energy is expressing, suddenly you will have a glimpse, oh God, it's not going to stand. It's not going to last long. Not only that experience or that situation or that moment, you will see the whole thing with which you are having that fantasy feeling, the fantastic feeling is not going to stand. It's like a spider. How the spider expresses its own web from itself. It expresses its own web. Same way, this is the web created by you. It is from your very mind stuff. This web is created. When you have too much of fear or too much of greed, you break it. When you can't handle the conflict, when you can't handle the play anymore. See, you did this whole thing playfully. You ask, what is this, Swamiji? What are you talking? I am telling you the truth. How playfully you create a dream and enter into it. With that same playful mood only you create this web, the cosmos, and relax into it. When it is too much, you are not able to handle this play anymore, you wake up. When we experience pure greed, you can wake up. See, in the last session, I tried to give you the glimpse of pure energy, pure fear. The pure fear. Same way, this session, this technique will give you the glimpse of pure greed by awakening the Muladhara Chakra. A different technique. This will give you the glimpse of pure greed. When the pure greed happens also, your consciousness level will raise. And you will start seeing it's all just layer. Please understand, again I am going back to the first chakra, Agnya Chakra. Seeing through the eyes. When the energy is more centered on the scene will overrule you. It will command you. When the energy is more on the seer can change the scene. When the energy is more on the object of the greed, that will disturb your life. When the energy is more on the pure greed energy, pure greed, you will wake up. You will not be touched anymore by it. So now, all we need to do is enter into the process of awakening the pure greed, means Muladhara Chakra. Pure energy, lust energy of Muladhara Chakra. I wanted to make one more statement. There is a question from Guru Prem. Yesterday, I was just going through these questions. He asked, if the Vairagya is deep boredom, is Viagra the excitement? I want you to know, I just wanted to pass an idea. Actually, this is directly related to this Muladhara Chakra. You have certain amount of biomemory in you. Biomemory of lust, or fear, or greed, with which you made your body. See, when you make your body, 30% lust, 40% fear, and 20% worry. Something like this, you accumulate you make the karmas, and out of that, you make the body. So if your body is prepared with a particular amount of lust, that is your biomemory, prarabdha, we call it prarabdha. In English, I want to use the word biomemory. With that particular amount of lust, if you have made your body, that is your lust. How much your body expresses, acts for that biomemory is your lust. But through pornography or through some way, if you start comparing with somebody else's lust with you, you will always have a problem. I am not up to that mark, or I am little more than that. When you start comparing, you have corrupted the lust. And please understand, any medicine or external help you add to improve your lust action is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. It is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. Means you are adding agamya. Instead of relaxing or releasing your prarabdha, you see, you come down, you have 40% of lust 10 gram, you think, let me finish it and get rid of it. That's the way you come down. And after coming down, when you add some medical help or any external help, naturally you are accumulating agamya with the greed, with the lust. Agamya accumulated in the lust will directly damage the body and consciousness. Please understand? Directly it will damage. The karma, biomemory which you brought, live it. I am not saying don't live it. Live it. But anything added to it directly will disturb your consciousness. So, be very clear. And you don't have to compare your lust with somebody else's lust. Your action with somebody else's action. It is purely your individual experience. There are some more questions on this subject. Lust and greed and the Muladhara Chakra. Somebody is asking, Guru Premuli is asking, is there an answer to chicken and the egg question? Understand, egg is first. Egg never came from chicken, it came from hen. I answered. If you have any question on Mooladhara, you can write it and give now. I'll answer. I'll throw some more light on whatever concepts I've expressed. Then we'll go for meditation. Are greed and desire interchange? I'm not able to read the next line. Oh, interchangeable. See, I can say there is no difference between greed and desire. It's a different words, that's all. I can say pure greed and ordinary greed. Pure greed is the just overflowing energy. Ordinary greed is when it is associated with some object. All I am trying to do in these 2 days is trying to give you the deep ecstasy or the experience without objects, so that you are liberated from objects. I am not saying don't live with the objects. When you go back, you can live with the objects. You can live with things, but I have the freedom. See, having the freedom from objects and persons is the ultimate freedom. You should live it to understand. Should live it to understand. I feel so poor, so sympathy towards the people who are caught with the objects and persons. I feel, oh God, he is in mess. It's an amazing liberation. You should see how the life is. It's like if you are a billionaire and see a poor guy in a slum or in a small village, how you feel bad. Same way only I feel when I see people who are caught in the objects or with the persons or memories. Understand, sometimes you may not be directly caught with a particular person, but the memory. Only one person's memory liberates you. That's enlightened person's memory. The memory with the enlightened being, that only liberates you. That's what we call devotion. And any memory with anybody else is suffering. Could you please explain masculine and feminine energy and how it relates to people who are gay and lesbian? This is a very deep question. Understand, I'll explain the science of birth. Usually, in the cosmos, how the birth happens, if somebody has spent one life as a male birth, male body, they decide to take a female birth. They decide to take a female birth. I always saw, more than 99%, it's always, if you are male this birth, you are surely female in the last birth. I don't know why, but that is maybe the suffering is too much. So they jump to the other gender. If they just jump to the other gender, but the taste for the other experience, for example, last Janma somebody was male, this Janma they take the female body, but the taste for the female body is too much in that person, he comes with the female body and the taste for the female body. He comes with a male body and the taste for the male body. That is where this problem starts. These gay and lesbian relationships are the gay and lesbian beings. Another one thing is there. In Tantra, we explain anybody who is growing has to go through different layers. Between 0 to 7, the child will be enjoying its own body. It will be just enjoying its own body. And between 7 and 14, the child will enjoy its gender's body. It will enjoy friendliness, understand? Not sex, not lust, friendliness. So the male child will enjoy the male body. The female child will enjoy the female body. Then after 14, the opposite gender, lust starts. First, enjoying its own presence, then enjoying the friendliness, then enjoying the physical sex. Body and mind, this is the way it gets matured. And according to Tantra, after 21, you are supposed to enjoy everything, what we call brahmacharya. See, 0 to 7, enjoying your own body. 7 to 14, enjoying the friendliness, the body of the same gender. 14 to 21, enjoying the opposite sex. After 21, enjoying the whole world. This is the way Tantra wants human beings to flower. Our Gurukuls are done for that only. By 21, you are in brahmacharya. Brahmacharya means enjoying everything. You just connect with the moon, you just connect with the sun, you just connect with the whole thing, and you are in ecstasy. Nothing else is required. You are in ecstasy with everything. This is the way the growth is supposed to happen. I can say, human beings who are not able to cross that 7 to 14, the mental age, they are also stuck in the gay space or lesbian space. Two kinds of people.